that. Right, going live.
Hello. We're here with the Poe. That's him in the bottom.
Hello.
He's there in the corner. He's there in the spot. In my direction.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
can't
remember.
remember any of the lyrics to that.
Working high, but I know it's a song, so I wanted to roll with it.
Fair enough. Hello, everybody. Hey, Marion Yellis. Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Kappa has it correct. Losing his religion is one of the lyrics.
Yes, that is the thing. That's
All right.
that's a lyric specifically.
I have the game. Oh, no. I have to go all the way into the game, I think. There we go.
Yeah, and I have to do multiplayer, join private rooms, I believe.
Probably.
Did you turn on the DLC? Because that can make this a little easier.
I did turn on the DLCs.
Okay. I don't know how to refresh this, but...
Alright, I have also just Discord messaged you the password for whenever it asks you for it.
Yeah.
Here, I can probably just directly invite you, potentially.
Maybe.
I sent you an invite, hypothetically.
On Steam? Yes. Unread message. Chat loves seeing my streams because then they get to see my achievements and whatnot.
Yes.
Yeah, I go achievement hunting on stream every so often, so...
I only really had one game that I ever did that for, and that was Gunfire Reborn. But right now, I don't actually have my 100% on it, irritatingly. The last one's very difficult. I kept adding them.
That did not make me join you for some reason.
Well, that's odd. Can you just try to join on me through the Steam?
I can attempt to, yes.
See if that works. Last time,
oh, here we go.
Yep,
really
there we go. Easily.
Yeah, it didn't put you in the thing this time. Oh, thank you. I forgot this game did the thing where when I type in the password, it's actually hidden at first.
That's right. It only allows 2 people anyway, so as long as we're both here.
Aha, the game will start soon.
Fine.
So, the thing I wanted to explain to you, Poe, that is extra fun, is that you'll notice now in your chat, it's going to slowly come through.
It misspelled daily. I realize.
Let me alt tab and do daily properly. Okay, I snag daily.
That's funny. Daily. I don't remember if it spelled it that way the first time. That's actually really funny. I could have just left you to have your little bot that never got the daily properly.
It could have, and I would never notice if I'm being honest.
That would actually been funny.
So the way it works, it's not as much of a bot as you would think it is, as much as it is a macro.
Yeah, that makes...
So, on my phone, I have a macro set up, and if the phone gets 2 notifications, one from you being live, the other from me being live, the macro automatically activates and sends a push notification to me, asking me if I would like to redeem my dailies, at which point it'll open up YouTube onto your video. Whatever is your most recent one. And then it'll just input those 3, and the third one is always random, because I thought it was more fun.
That's funny. What are you using to, like, set that macro up on your phone?
I just set up an actual macro.
Fair enough. Because I know there's a few, like, well, there used to be. I haven't tried to use it in many years.
Oh,
I just... sort of a phone automation app that sort of lets you do that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, I just opened up, Android Studio, and it took me, like, 30, 40 minutes, something like that.
Fair enough. That'll do it.
Yeah. It's surprisingly easy to work with Android Studio to make a modified macro. We don't have a magic carpet ride, do we?
Maybe not.
I'm gonna place one down.
Welcome back to our park, everybody.
Yep. Oh yeah, the Twitch name is different than the YouTube one. I'm sorry.
It does not have a tremendously consistent theme, but it gets the job done.
Are you talking with the YouTube to Twitch title?
No, I was talking about the park itself.
Oh, okay. I thought for a second you had seen the YouTube and Twitch title, and I was just like, yep, that's the thing I did. So, the YouTube title is named after a bit from a YouTube video. But the Twitch title right now is The Real Evermore, or something like that. Yeah, I titled it, This is the Real Evermore. Because that was the first park I could think of that I was like, this would be funny, right? Just to call this place Evermore when because it's clearly better. The thing I was going to look for is water rides. We don't have any.
That's true. We probably need to research. Oh, you know what?
Yes,
actually,
after shops
is researching. Once we get a little bit more money, I'm gonna hire a new research team so we can be doing 2 at once.
All right. I wouldn't mind researching water rides after this, though, because I want to I'm going to zone off the area, too, so if you want to see it, it'll be in the zone, and I just don't have to shove an employee there.
Switches over to water rides. We have so much unused space.
Oh, that's why this area
so good.
Over here.
All right, which area are you?
I almost wanted to call this Decentraland.
Oh God, what a joke that is.
I was thinking about it for a moment.
Oh boy. I watched a video about Decentraland somewhat recently.
I did the same thing with Evermore, which is why it's in the title.
Ugh.
Both parks.
For anyone who doesn't know what Decentraland is, it was a whole crypto grift physical location sort of thing that
they wanted to make an amusement park that ran on crypto.
Yeah,
that's the best way to put it.
Well, they didn't just want it to be an amusement park though. Like they wanted it to be like I guess kind of like a whole island, like almost like an island nation that ran on crypto and the entire like crypto libertarian ethos. It was very. It was a whole thing.
That's a very good point. Yeah, it was Reddit Island, but with crypto.
Yeah, Reddit Island's a good description.
That was a thing that happened. They made they tried to make a Reddit Island.
I can make a crappy ride, Marianellas. We have a snazzy park that people enjoy. Whoa, why is literally everybody leaving?
Oh, did it break down? Can it break down?
Stay in line, though.
What just happened?
I don't know. They all just, like, bailed out of the line.
Oh, they're all, like, dead, too. What happened here? Oh, did they all just hit their hunger and tiredness level? Like, at the same time?
Let me take a look at recent thoughts. Well, there's 16 of them that said, I'm not paying that much for bumper boats, so it might have been a... Yeah, it's about the price.
Then we lower it to $250. You know what it might have been? Oh, you know what it could have been? Because I notice only one boat is in the thing. I bet you what it was about the, it was the fact that they were all standing in line before. but until a boat came into the dock, they couldn't actually decide to pay for it.
They didn't check the price, and then suddenly they were all like, nah, bruh.
Hey, Zleen, I welcome back. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly.
Still have our giant whale.
What are you booing me
whom
for?
I love.
I love the giant whale too.
It's an excellent giant whale.
The magic carpet ride is so fucking boring. What is that?
I know.
Look at that thing.
It goes up and it goes down, alright? It's very exciting.
Oh, not supposed to be scary, I see.
Sort of one thing that they don't do in this game is they don't differentiate, like, children's rides, because most of the theme parks I've been to often have, like, a kids-ish, younger area. It's like it's not really something that you can kind of, like, coordinate in this game, because there's not really a list of them. There's just, like, gentle rides and real rides.
I think it's because they don't really have ages in this game.
That is true. But
you kind of
just
just
like
have
a thematic
people.
perspective.
Also, why are people walking into this tunnel? Where does this tunnel go?
It's probably one of the weird underground rides that you put together.
Oh, it is. It's the exit for Rise from Your Grave.
Yeah.
I still love that entire bit. That was so worth it. It looks just as cool, too.
It's true. Well, also, you know, it gives us more space to work with when we just have rides underground.
I'd also like to point out that line is entirely full. I look underground and I actually see it down here.
That's true.
It's not only entirely full, people haven't been complaining about it either, so I did something right with this observation tower.
Yeah, they're big fan of that one.
They're a big fan of just I'm telling you, the big lines work. I don't know what it is.
Well, I bet it's specifically for this one, it's probably because you've made it max height, which probably
that also works too.
Like the excitement of the ride, so they're just like whoop. They're like, yes, I want that.
I bet people are just sitting underground breathing in the poor air for the underground ride. Yep.
Oh, there we go. That's where the statistics are. Yeah, so the excitement's all the way at 45, which is pretty significant.
You know, at least the underground lines also give them the no need for umbrella thing. That does work.
That ride is so long, though, that it's only one cabin per month. It's an entire month long ride. Duration is 4 minutes and 47 seconds, which in the, like, game time stats down here, so it's like theoretical amount of customers per month, 31.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so just funny.
Like, man, I hope you're ready with your month-long PTO to ride this one friggin' ride.
Can you imagine going on vacation? You just go into a park and ride one ride?
It's the cruise ship.
I was gonna say, Arloin just said in chat too. He's like 1 month sky cruise. Like, you're not.
I
wrong.
know, it like full service freaking sky thingy. It's like bathrooms, we've got, you know, sleeping quarters, we got food, we got shuffleboard.
He says, I love going up with no food, water, bathroom, or comfort for a month after a 50 billion year wait.
No. Yeah, if we extrapolate that.
It does actually take approximately half a month to reach the top.
Because it's also, I saw there were 67 people in the queue a second ago with 30 guests on the ride, which means that there are people waiting 2 whole months to ride this for 1 month. That is what is happening with that ride.
Hey, this is how we keep guest numbers up.
Yeah, apparently. It is a potentially 3-month commitment to ride that ride.
Arlo's like, let's be real, it would definitely be a TikTok content machine, and I'm imagining the dude pulling out his phone being like, "What's up, bros? Today we're finally at the front of the line for Rise from Your Grave. We're gonna be spending a whole month in here. Let's see if I can do it."
Oh, and if it breaks down.
Then it's even more content.
Dude bro at the front of the line just doing his spiel, and the engineer has to come up and he's like, "I'm sorry. It's closed. We have to make repairs."
Oh, I was imagining the maintenance, like the ride gets stuck halfway up in the middle of his TikTok.
Also on the ride. That's also true.
Like, no matter what, it's just a nightmare for people.
Oh, hey, Whitney, welcome.
Rise from Your Grave has immediately become one of my more favorites. I'm so glad I went through this bit.
That's funny. Okay, now I'm curious about some of the other stats.
I think the funniest bit about this is I had to go out of my way. So this is legitimately the tallest it can possibly be, because I flattened out the ground until it wouldn't let me anymore just to put it from bottom to build height. Mr. Beast, last person to die on Rise from Your Grave, wins $1 million.
Yep. That is absolutely a Mr. Beast ride right there.
Oh my god.
Now I'm checking.
I put 50 people in this amusement park with 1 month long rides. Let's see who lasts the longest.
Yeah, that's probably our lowest customers per month. Oh, this one's only 72 over here. That's pretty low.
Which one is that?
The G-Lock, the one that looks like a planetarium.
Oh yeah, my funny planetarium one. Or no, the
Pirate's Pace too.
Pirate's Pace I can imagine being pretty low because it's actually really slow.
It is really slow. That's
So
one of those rides that you can set up to be the eternal rides, to be like, here you go, you will be on here forever.
Here's the fun thing. I'm not sure if you know about this, but we can actually change the length of these rides and how fast they move.
Yeah, I saw something.
You have to shut them down, but you can tell it to like.
Oh no. Jesus.
You can tell it to make a ride last even longer. Also, I just realized one of the funniest things in the world on Rise from Your Grave, you can tell exactly when it's down for maintenance via the finance chart. Because it'll...
Oh, yeah.
Just
the whole month of no one getting on it.
It just dips that 1 month to making 0, and then it's immediately
Not
back.
Exactly our most profitable ride. That's like really a loss leader, I guess, if anything.
It's our Costco hot dog.
Pretty much. Also, thanks, Whitney. Always appreciate you just popping in.
Wait, did that actually say that? Hang on.
What's that?
Someone said average wait time 47 years. I'm like, that might
does it say average? Well, average queue time is over 8 minutes, which I believe puts it at 2 months.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I love this game. These games are always great for this.
Yeah, that one can be our loss leader, and then we'll just have our Anchors Away roller coaster over here actually making money. This one puts 262 people through every month. Quite a bit more than 31.
Yeah, I'm like, my issue with bumper boats is that I just couldn't make it longer easily.
Yeah, oh yeah, geez, how many does that get? 13 per month.
Oh no. What's the queue time?
Average queue time is 4 minutes and 15. So that's
a
little less than a month.
That bumper boats looks like you could just drift the boats out of the sea, lost forever. It does look like that, to be honest. In fact, it's actually kind of happening.
Because I wonder if it's like 5 minutes per month.
Oh no! Okay, no, that's not that one. Which one is Skyfall?
Which one is Skyfall?
That's a.
Hold on.
Oh, is it
exactly
the plane?
how long the months are.
No, that's not the plane one. Which one is Skyfall?
5.
That's Deep Run. Willow Garden.
Every month is 5 minutes, so that's why you're. So now we can easily calculate how long things are taking.
Which one is
47 seconds, just under a month.
What the hell is Skyfall? It's not rolling in your grave.
Oh, it's over here. It's like the purple one in the
oh! Corner. I didn't even know you had one of these. I would absolutely have done the same.
It took up very little space, so I crammed it into the corner.
I was like, I would have done the same thing I did with Rise from Your Grave.
I know you love the max height, but
it's funny.
Not everything has to be the max height.
It just gave me a panic attack to see Skyfall was stuck, and that was the maintenance issue, because I was like, wait, if that's the one that I named to Rise from Your Grave, then that means they're stuck up there.
No, I think they use the actual name, so I think
they
would
do
say Rise from Your Grave. But
yeah, they do.
Being stuck is certainly a possibility. It's just like circling at the top right now. They spend a whole week at the top. Like that is your vacation. Welcome.
I like to imagine there's at least like it kind of might be like a cruise dining area with like maybe like a tiny little like pod bed.
Well, I mean, if you take that idea to the extreme, right? Like if it was a really big like space elevator, like that would kind of be an actual incredible vacation, right? Where it's like, yeah, it's 2 months up and down the freaking space elevator. It is practically like a cruise ship where you have a living quarters, you got your food provided, there's bars, there's like that would kind of be incredible. Waking up every morning to look out the window and just be higher every time.
I looked at the height of this thing because I was curious about something. It turns out if you did ride the Rise from Your Grave, when you're at the top, you would in fact be high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. This ride could prove flat earthers wrong, even though in this game we are a flat Earth apparently.
Well, I mean, technically all video games are flat Earths for simplicity's sake. Well, not all.
That's not true. I was going to say
some that are full meaningful simulations, like Space Engineers comes to mind.
I was going to say like No Man's Sky or
oh yeah. Anything that has to do with actual space, where they actually have to make their planets round.
Oh, what did we just research? What
did we just research?
Something called Adventure. Oh, that's a decoration. The water ride is still not done yet.
Yeah, I just popped some decorations for the second research.
No worries. I was under the impression that it was the Team 1 that was done, so I was just like, oh hey.
No, we should be getting the water ones very soon.
Yeah, I want to build a water park over there.
Yep.
My goal is for this little island bit to like not have half of it be an island anymore, and if it is an island, it's just going to host the water part of water rides.
Oh,
did
so
I just build a space elevator? Kind of did. The
rest
of the core island that's here, yeah. So it's like the rest of the inside space I want to turn into like another little water park section.
Okay, I will then, as further expansion goes, I guess start building a path to the outer ring on one of these sides.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
expand
for
further.
How to nicely fit over.
What are our travel ride options? That's going to be important.
So I was thinking about taking a boat, making some water path, and actually carving the boat water transport.
Oh, like across the middle?
Yeah.
You do that.
Splash Battle. Alright, let's see what Splash Battle is. What do we got?
Interactive water ride where guests can aim water cannons at targets or each other. Guests will look for fun things to do while riding. Oh, so it's a scenic ride.
Hard Rock one. Poseidon Splash sounds pretty funny. Nah, here it. Oh, there's two. There's Ye Olde
Archipelago.
There's Ye Olde Plundeneer and there's Shipwreck Harbor. Shipwreck is too modern. We gotta go with Ye Olde Plundeneer.
Yeah, that does seem to be quite fitting, doesn't it?
Look at this thing. Kind of perfect. Also, I see where I'm gonna do the core pathway out. There's two spots that I'm gonna connect here in a moment. Don't have enough money. Oh, it's 7,000, huh?
We're building up the cash again.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do in the meantime is I'm gonna queue in that path I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do this, and then we can go to like here, and then I can go from here to here. Oh, I almost got that perfect. I was a square off. There we go.
Here, I'll throw in the variety of path accoutrements. What bench style were we?
There's a time where, for about a day and a half, you are in the ground. That's that's accurate, actually. If you do the math right, then yeah, if it takes 3 months to ride, and it comes out that fast, then yeah, it looks like for about a day and a half you're just still... It's the true experience as you dig your way out of your grave. The reason this is like a little bit funnier for me to think about right now is as you know, I've been playing through Vampire on stream.
Right.
And we just fought Mary, who talked about digging her way out of her grave, so I'm like, it's the Mary experience.
Very fitting.
Stream gets to go from one person being dug out of their grave to the next. So, Ye Olde Plundeneer, I'm gonna post like that, I guess? Or do I want to bring it closer? Ooh, hang on, I could do... That could work right here.
Gonna need to fill this space over here. Max efficiency. That's what I'm gonna do next.
Like right there, I guess? So, yeah, that'll take 7,000 out of the budget, which, I always get the feeling looking at these games, I'm like, yeah, it's just 7,000 in game, and then I'm like, I want $7,000.
Yeah, right? Boy, if I could just stumble into $7,000, there's a lot that I could do with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Bro, I would have my 2.0 debut the next day if I got $7,000. Right?
I would pay for so many thumbnails. I mean, like, thumbnail artist immediately hired.
I mean, that'd be a really good use of hire, too. Oh, so it looks like it has to be... Oh, so putting this here actually isn't a terrible idea, then? Because what I could do is take the pathway and have it, like, go down and back around, so it reconnects to the flat. Candyland. Oh, hey, we got the DLC.
Hey. Was that a decoration? It was.
Yes. Yes, that would be a decoration one.
Nice.
Woo, DLC, DLC, DLC.
Well, and honestly, I kind of feel like I just need to cruise through the Steam Workshop too, because there's some.
Oh yeah.
There's so much really good quality, like, pre-built rides.
Yeah, Arlo, when we built the space elevator, if you want to ride it, it'll cost you, hang on, how much is this ride? $2!
$2. Would you like to go to space? $2. It's all it takes. And a lot of your time.
Oh, I can almost afford it. I can afford it!
Oh, okay, we have all of the decorations now. I'm gonna research some transport rides.
Do we do wood? And then... Oh, hang on. It did that the wrong way. Oh, we can't spend money.
What has happened?
I went negative for a moment because I bought the ride the moment I could, because...
Oh, right.
Because I want to get it open as soon as possible. Nope. That was the wrong direction. There we go. And now we click on the ride and call it open. Oh, it comes with music.
Hey. Oh, hold on a second. Let me...
Oh, so if I close it, by the way... Yeah,
I was
I'm
gonna say...
You can see it says...
Oh.
Just tugboats, lame.
Lame. I know, I was hoping there'd be other options, too.
What? Oh, that's kind of cool.
What's that?
That's a new one. You can add a thing called synchronized stations.
Oh, yeah, to have to go simultaneously.
Yeah. Which I guess if you wanted to do like one of those rides where they kind of like do the loop through each other.
There are a few pre-builts that do that, that are included, that are very cool.
Alright, I'm gonna leave that open. And then...
The thing about those, like, there's a lot of cool options to actually, like, make rides, like, from scratch. I'm just not patient enough. Like, I just don't have the patience to fight through and do, like, the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to manually change the mechanic whenever that one breaks down. Okay.
I mean, we could just hire another mechanic.
That feels like cheating.
What?
We don't have... We have one ride. What's the point of hiring the mechanic to... But what's the point of hiring the mechanic to go through that area right now when there's only one ride? You just change someone's area to be that area. You change someone from the strip, in fact, because they're right next to it.
We have two that have no work zone yet.
Oh, then yeah, shove one dude over there then for now. Terrain. I need to do something called... Whoa! That would submerge the whole park, excuse me.
Let's not do that.
So,
Was that just like, can you adjust the water level?
Yeah, okay, so if you click on... Go to the options and click on... I can flood up to here of the park.
Jesus.
Which is not ideal.
Oh! Ah, did I just delete the water accidentally?
You just...
Oh, Lord. Why is that control an option?
Okay.
Okay, also, why is there just a straight-up lava option? Very important question. Does water just... Or does lava just work like water? Can we just actually make it a lava park? And
okay, wait, hang on. What we're gonna do is we can actually experiment pretty cheap over here for this. Because we can do a little section like that. And then what we do...
Where are you at? I don't see where you're at.
I put water in here.
Okay, I see you.
And then I go back to the terrain. Oh, it'll still work. We put lava, like, here.
Oh, Lord.
And then... Okay, it turns it into water, apparently.
Well, it does delete it. But, can you put bumper boats in lava is really the question.
Cobblestone generator! I don't think that's how we want our cobblestone generator to
I mean, you know. Welcome to Minecraft Park. Actually, that would be pretty cool to make a Minecraft-themed park. You could definitely do that. That would be pretty fun.
Oh no, this is gonna take so long, huh? Someone suggested that we just go for it, so what I was going to personally suggest is we could just save the game, put all of the water, replace it with lava, and then if it does truly fuck it up that bad, just reload.
I mean, honestly, the worst that it does is deletes the bumper boats, and then we just have to, like, reopen it. Because that's what happened when I deleted the water accidentally.
Oh, it closed the bumper boats on you?
Yeah, because the boats didn't have anywhere to live. So I just came and reopened it, and it was like, oh, that's fine. I don't know what happened to the people that were on the bumper boats when they disappeared. I don't know if they got kicked out the exit, or if they were simply deleted.
There's like a mass cover-up right now. of people, they're like...
Just like conspiracy news articles.
We're gonna have a
drought at local theme park.
We're gonna have a fucking Red Web episode dedicated to us.
Where like there was absolutely no...
In 2024, for mysterious reasons, all water seemed to vanish from a theme park for mere moments. What led to this strange drainage? What brought it back? What happened to the people on the water rides in between? We'll find out more on this episode.
If you want to add those too.
I will be adding those. I am currently working on a thing for a different ride.
Is that where you're gonna put the boat?
Yeah.
Boat travel transport.
I'm trying to get it to go even further. Actually, I want it to go all the way to the other end, like to where your little pendulum thing is and your Skyfall are.
Oh heck yeah!
I'm gonna get it to go all the way through that. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot then. Okay, I can savor this.
So if you... Oh, no!
Can you pause? I can put the water back.
Oh, desync. I'll say something is desynced. It's largely the water.
Okay, hang on. I need to figure out where the... Okay, the water line is at 2.75, it looks like.
Alright, well, the mystery is solved. They do, in fact, get yeeted out of the exit of the bumper boats, and amusingly, they are all mashed into one pile, and they are all in a seated position.
I got desynced so hard it actually told me I need to reconnect.
Look at these yahoos.
Okay, game will start soon, hang on.
They were just happily bumper boating along, and then just suddenly appear at the exit of the ride.
I didn't mean...
Shunted out of reality for a moment.
I didn't mean to delete the water.
Neither did I.
No, it was my fault. I'm accepting blame. That's lava!
Wait, you should have left it for a second. Hold on, put it back. Let me see if I can open the bumper boat with it.
I'll put it back.
Really changes the aesthetics of the thing.
It's so much work.
You cannot run bumper boats on a pool of lava. Alright, you can return it to water now.
Just like the implications are also way worse.
I believe you've got the water level down one from what it was.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, maybe not.
I thought it was 2.75 because up one actually... No. No, because this was always meant to be a bridge over the water.
Well, I can't open the bumper boats. They say that
then it has... Okay, so it is... Specifically at the 3-line, huh? Which makes the whale extra covered, goddamn.
Now I can, now it's open.
Okay, I have to figure out how I'm gonna train this whole thing through, but yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, but yeah, that was probably the funniest mishap we will ever have here. Just all of the water.
See, this is what happens when you run a park with an AI. You occasionally just have some glitchy ass behavior where things are blinking in and out of reality, and you just have to accept that when you go to one of these theme parks.
Like, it wasn't even your fault either. It was 100% mine. I take full responsibility.
Well, the first one was mine. I definitely did the exact same thing the first time. Oh, you've been desynced again.
Oh my god!
We're running into apparently a lot of guests, causing you much more disconnect concerns. Oh, entirely unrelated to any of that. I did think it was cool to see that, like, just a couple weeks ago, there's a fairly major update that, like, added new features and stuff to this game. Oh, you've immediately desynced.
How? What is happening?
I don't know.
Are you paused? Is that what
I
it
am
is?
now.
I'm wondering if it's the fact that you're not... Like,
does not equal other.
What?
People positions. I have an error message.
Oh, yeah, I got the same error message, just haven't read it yet.
Okay, if you are frequently experiencing problems with desyncs, please try having all players join the multiplayer session lobby before starting the game, instead of joining a running game.
We can try that issue and stuff afterward. Oh, yep.
Okay, well, yep, now is the time to do that.
Yep. Well...
Alright, well, back we go. Let's restart that bad boy.
Gotta love funny multiplayer errors. I mean that sincerely, by the way. Like, that is the thing I'm looking forward to the most with Pizza Rogue, is I'm like, I want to shove like 20 people in a lobby and just watch what happens.
Yep.
Because I know it won't go according to plan. Some of these names are pretty funny, and then other names are like, you can clearly tell how like nice of a group this is.
Alright, game should be actually up now.
We're not unnamed park. Yucatan Ridge Nerds! That's a pretty good name.
They seem like a good group of folks.
That's one of them. Another really funny one is just Stardew Crew. To where I'm like, hey, yeah, they're a group of people chilling out.
But how many dick references are there? Because there's always dick references.
Surprisingly, not at the moment.
Well, that's good.
There is Celeste Mountain.
Oh, all right.
There's a Celeste reference.
I wonder if they're actually trying to make like a Celeste themed park.
Probably, because you can do a lot of terrain stuff. So
yeah, I mean that'd be pretty sick.
They might be like doing the thing where they raise the terrain to the max.
I'm never like sufficiently patient to try to like follow themes like that, but I do like coming up with ideas and then being like, all right, well, if anybody's interested, you deal with it.
So I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I think I actually know exactly what happened. And it was very likely that the water level being lowered and kicking people off actually caused a legitimate desync.
You didn't know where certain entities were.
Yeah, and then it just wouldn't reload them in because it just didn't want to.
Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, what are we working on?
So, I'm working on a thing of the train.
Yep. And I'm trying to research more transport rides so we can start connecting our very large park.
No, is it 3 wide?
Oh, 3 wide the whole way?
No, okay, it's not, thank God. Oh, but that... Oh, hang on.
Oh, it's going to be more complicated when you have to make turns, isn't it?
No, it's more complicated when I want to make a station, is what it is. Because the station has to be the 3-wide, which means I need the 3-wides to start where I want the station to start, and then end where I want the station to end, etc.
Yeah.
And then I need to, like, worm them into those stations.
Yeah, what's your plan going to be for making that a loop?
So, about that, there is a plan.
Okay.
That being said, the plan either is gonna have to contain going underground somehow.
I don't know if that's gonna be possible since that one has to be in the water.
I know, or it's gonna have to contain like a artificially manned mountain that goes over.
I will.
One of these two things is gonna have to be the option.
Well, good luck. Gonna speed time up a little bit.
Okay, so it does need to be like that for that one, huh? So I can lower the water here to do this. Oh no. And then how do I do this the other way, though? That way? Ah, and then I can go straight again? Okay, that works.
Let's see here.
What did I just do? How?
Okay, so that matches now.
Hey, Poe.
What's up?
I've confirmed you can do a tunnel.
Okay.
I know why this is doing what it's doing and how it's doing what it's doing.
I don't see exactly how you're going to get a water level underground like that, though. Can you even change elevation on that?
On the ride?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so that's... I mean, honestly, your best bet's probably to just cut the waterway through, you know, essentially separating the water park area from the main park area and just have it be a loop around that space.
What do you mean?
Well, when you're trying to close it up, so you've got, you know, you're going around that side there.
Oh, wait!
Whenever you come back, just, like, cut through right behind the Gravitron and the Rise from Your Grave.
I think I actually thought of something that would be funnier and cooler, but also a little bit harder.
Hey, Priestess.
But I would definitely need your help with that, yeah.
Oh, I was...
So,
distracted.
Okay. If you go over to your, like, garden ride thing here that's right next to the spinny swings.
Garden ride next to spinny thing.
Spinny swings and the planes.
Yes. The deep run.
You see this entire pathway that I'm highlighting? Or can you see my highlights?
I don't think I can.
Okay.
Is there like a ping option?
Whoops! I deleted the pathway where
Oh no.
I was trying to ping at. Oh,
well,
wait,
I see where you're talking about. Yeah, that one.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is, if we can actually take this entire gray segment, like, all the way through to, like, up to where the food court is, the gray path from there to, like, this ride and whatnot, and we raise it, I can make the boat actually course through the entire, like, underneath of that.
Oh, I see. So, essentially raise... pretty much all of our...
where your cursor is, that pathway, yeah. That entire one would need to be the first one to be raised. But by the time I get there, too, like, this ride is not opening for a long while, let's be honest with that, first and foremost.
Right.
But by the time I get there, that one in particular actually will be a pretty good candidate.
Yeah, I can do something about that.
Because I have to go through and also lower the terrain levels where I want the water to be doing its thing.
I'm gonna pause briefly.
Oh, okay, you pause. I was gonna say, I see the water not showing up in my dirt for some reason.
Yeah, I paused for a hot second so that I can at least get this path started raised without, like, having to close this ride and waste a bunch of time.
Yeah, but yeah, if you raise that, the thought is I'm gonna cut in from where I'm at now to go that way, put a station near there, and then cut it through that, like, segment beside the food court, and then sneak my way in between the pirate ship and that weird sci-fi looking thing.
Uh-huh.
And have it get to the ocean from there to then return.
Yeah, make sure to put some stations down on.
Well, yeah, no, as I said, I want one of the
stations.
One of the stations is going to be over here near that near the swinging ride thing, the super swings or whatever. And then another one is going to be up near that other pirate ship, so that they have the 3 major checkpoints of, like, where to go and what to do. Which also begs the question of how long is this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is 7 long. All of it, I'm like, I learned how to do the convoluted stuff last stream, and now I'm having way more fun with this, but also this is gonna be like a logistical nightmare for whoever's doing this in the game's universe. Can you imagine you're, like, managing a park and you have this idea and you have to, like, go to your construction crew and be like, hey, I need you to, like, dig a moat all the way through the park. Like, where we had current pathways, I need those elevated and a moat underneath them.
Yeah, just
and
get
people
rid
will
of
be
everything
on that moat.
Oh no, now they're all very confused as I left them walking around the grass. Anyway,
if you're paused, you can still pick them up and, like, put them
grab them.
Okay, so this is where I'll start making the actual station. So 1, 2, 3.
Go over there. Whitney has not done her promo. Yeah, Priestess is on it. Whitney has not done the promo to like and subscribe.
So that's 2.
Which you have now offhandedly done, so good job.
4.
Thanks, Phantom.
5. 6.
All right,
7. So that entire segment needs to be...
Stairs. Let's fix that. Oh no, you're trapped down there. That's right, you did. Yeah, Whitney merely popped in momentarily to say hi.
By the way...
So they didn't get a chance.
If Priestess is listening to this... Priestess, you came back the other day, and I know you had an exam to do. I want to know, A, how it went, and B, when you're going to change into Mighty Enya finally. Because I made sure Mighty Enya was there for you. I had to go out of my way to figure out what was wrong. A real-life construction crew would quit before you finish your sentence. I'm sure they would.
Oh, I suppose I don't necessarily have to make actually all of them above ground. Some of them can go under.
Yes. We just have to be careful with how... I was like, you have to be careful with how under you go, because as of the swing rides, I actually have to go 4 deep for the water.
Oh, Priestess is lurking their way over to you.
Oh.
to talk. Yeah, mainly because there's one spot here that it's just like there's really no meaningful way to actually go above, because these are very much in the way.
Which spot?
Between these two, this path under the. Oh, hold on. I think the best way to show is actually to pull up the path tool, because I think you can look at what I'm looking at.
Oh yeah, okay.
Path tool. This line here.
Oh.
Because it'd have to go over both of these, and that's just going to be ridiculous.
I don't think the boat is going to be able to go through that way, though. I think what I have to do is actually go over... I have the path tool as well. I think I have to cut through, like... So, right over here is where... my path is where the thing is going to be, so I think I have to, like, go through here, worm my way this way, and then cut through a very straight line right here specifically.
Okay,
which means this is the part that has to go over.
Got it. That gives me more clear indication of what needs moved. I can move this section.
No worries. Because, like, you can see how I have the path going right now. That one little, like, segment that's 3 long, that's the current station that I want to shove down over here, because it's close to this stuff. But then, yeah, the next station can't be until where the pirate ride is. Just because it has to be a 3 wide. So I have to, like, that, and that can be a turn. And if I want to do here...
I'm trying to figure out how to work with this.
I know.
This ride exit is right here.
I know, that's the one... Well, I can work around that myself if we can... Oh, we can't raise the ride exit though, huh? Oh, you know what? I can put the thing... if I can put it under here and you can have the staircase going over, that might...
Hold on. I might have a really easy way to fix this.
Trying to make a Roblox game where the player hikes for a really long time, that...
Close for a moment. Add the exit. Bam.
I could see players actually, like, going through and trying to play something like that.
Problem solved.
Ah, you moved the exit, right.
I did. There's a perfect little spot for it over yonder. Right next to the entrance. In fact.
Oh no, please move this person before I delete their feet. Hang on.
Yeet.
I almost dug the ground over underneath them.
Okay, so these guys, this gotta go.
Yeah, so I have to, like...
Oh, good. My dog is hacking up along directly behind me. Thank you, dog.
1, 2, 3. Okay, the good news is the pirate ship swing, its queue doesn't have to move. Just everyone on that path does.
Well, I mean, the queue's gonna have to move at least a little bit, right?
Nope.
Will it not have a... Because aren't you gonna put it through there?
No, I can... If I can get to... If I can take out this entire... If I can take out this strip right here, I can actually turn directly, like, from here to here. Oh, well, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. The queue has to move.
Yeah, we'll need a path for this to connect to.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, we can make it turn around. Connect to right here.
What's a queue? A queue is in the line. The
ride line.
The location for patrons to queue up for...
Hey, there you go, priestess. It's Mighty Enya. It works. Thank you for confirming.
Well, hello there, Ivan Martinovic.
So, do you see where I have the path right now, by the way, Poe?
Seen you poking about before. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, Ivan Martinovic as well. Hello. Pause. That's that. I think you meant Pog. But yeah.
No, could be pause. Pause.
It could be pause. Do you see where my path is at the moment?
Uh-huh, I see that.
Yeah, we can cut the queue to be right here. And it'll actually be fine. If we just erase that, like, bit up to here and then go from, like, right here through to the thing. Yep, and then you just turn it around. Yep, just like that.
Perfect.
Our exam was fantastic.
What?
Sorry, after joyously
Why not just
exclaiming their
call it a
passion for new. Okay, yeah, hang on. I need to get that out of the way with you, Priestess, at some point too. Are you like pulling an iCarly over there? Like, I hope not, right?
Good lord, there's so many people here. Everybody's got to go. Migrate. Oh, it's so many of you. Oh, that's because this is everybody that I kicked out of the ride when I closed it. I'm sorry, everybody.
I'm gonna raise my the water level properly. Does its thing.
Okay.
Did that kill anyone?
Phantom. I can't help but notice by calling it a lineup instead of a queue, that's literally more words. That's why we call it a queue.
Yep.
It's easier. You just have to learn what it means. And then it's A-okay.
Oh, okay. So, Priestess, for reference, iCarly is a kid show from Nickelodeon that aired for a while. The reason I say pulling an iCarly is because there's an episode in which they're trying to like win a competition.
That is a lineup.
With oh, you know what iCarly is? Okay. Well, in one of the episodes of iCarly, they decided they wanted to win a science fair so bad that they hired a dude who stole uranium and made a nuclear reactor live on Carly's stream.
Well, that's not ideal.
And then was like arrested at the end of the episode, wanted by the FBI. That's I'm not joking. They didn't care that he built it live on the feed either. They just cared that he did it in the first place. And so, like, no one stopped him until later on in that episode when he was revealed to be wanted for stealing the uranium. What? You can't yell at me like that, Priestess. This is you talking about making the nuclear reactor and stuff.
Turning far more complicated than it was before.
Oh, what, the path?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fine. It's just funny. It's true. Priestess did leave us for another streamer. Most rude.
You can't.
Unconscionable behavior.
Priestess is apparently sticking to their guns on making a nuclear reactor.
Yeah, do it. Don't let them hold you down. Ah, Priestess still here. Priestess can occupy multiple places simultaneously.
Oh, I wonder if it'll do that. Hang on, will it let that pathway be that?
Surely not. Surely it's going to say it clips.
You know what? I'll work on the ride instead for a moment then, and we'll find out.
See how it feels about that.
Because I do have to get to the point
Also,
where we're at the other station as well.
I'm sorry to hear that you have not gotten enough sleep, Phantom. I have no advice for you aside from, like, I don't know, try to go to sleep, but that doesn't help.
How do I make?
When you can't sleep.
Ah, that's how I make one. I see. And then I immediately press the straight button again. And it makes the thing. Aha!
Oh, it's a shame that that's getting considered as a tunnel.
Why?
Well, it's just, it just doesn't need to be a block like that, but there it is.
Ah. Oh, is that tunnel correct? I can't tell where that's trying to come out. It looks like it?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, it is right. Otherwise it would have yelled at me too, I believe. Oh, how is this one gonna work, huh?
Let's see. So what happens?
It's not gonna work. There's still a pathway issue here then, huh?
We flatten this. Okay. So that does...
Unless I can, like, squiggle my way? Oh, it looks like I'm, like, a block or two short or something, maybe? Crap.
A problem has occurred.
What'd you do?
Hold on. I can possibly fix it.
Is that still an issue?
Problem solved. I fixed it.
Whoa, what just happened?
I don't know what has happened to you.
Oh, you want those 3 segments gone, I see.
Oh, that one won't. That's not going to be possible.
I mean, it's not like it's being put to use, so... Oh, Poe, you were 1 off!
Say what?
The pathway is 1 off!
What do I need? How does it need to change?
Over at the green ride, where the pirate swing is, it's, yeah, that one, like, bottom rung is considered collision.
Like that?
And I believe that was the only issue. And now I can do that, and there we go. Okay, the moment of truth.
Womp. There we go.
Oh,
wow.
I got an achievement for that, yeah.
What is that?
Don't know.
I can't... What? It doesn't actually tell me. All it says is, wow, rude.
Is that the achievement description and everything?
It is! Is it maybe about, like, displacing so many people?
Maybe, actually. That's pretty funny.
Being everybody all over the place. And
so it turns
wow,
out,
rude.
by the way, you were correct. Those pathways will not count.
They're colliding, yeah.
Let's see. How many... I mean, listen, Priestess, if you want to make a nuclear reactor, go for it, but also, you shouldn't be pulling an iCarly like that. At least don't... Okay, well, I guess if you're gonna pull an if you're gonna build a nuclear reactor, just don't do the actual part that makes it pulling an iCarly, and don't live stream it to millions of people.
I mean, or do. That seems like a profitable venture.
World's first nuclear physicist live streamer.
Yeah.
I'm sure there could actually be some money in that, yeah. Oh, there's no way I can build this properly over here, huh?
Okay, well, I guess
unless
that's
I, like...
what we're gonna have to do. Priest is yelling at me now. Oh, come on!
1. That's 2. 1,
I
2,
mean,
3.
I am promoting the creation of nuclear
4.
power
Oh,
plants,
no!
Weaponry. That's, you know, that's better.
No!
What happened?
It was going so well. The line and the station were in order of being prepared. And now there's a supply line.
Supply line?
Yep.
What supply line?
I'm beside the pirates.
Oh, did they not like the path that connects to the back of the hot dog?
No, not that. An actual, like... There's a pipe.
Oh! Oh, hold on. I can fix that. I see it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's supposed to go to here. This is going to be a hard one to work out the station for. But it looks like I'm in line for that to be the next station. And if I can fit it there, then great. It'll...
Yeah. Alright. Supply is reconnected.
Okay, I'm gonna delete the bench and pathways here so I can...
Yep. Hey, get out of there.
And then I have to, like...
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the squiggle will only do that? I guess I could do that.
Rescue this guy from being cemented into the stairs. Sorry, bro. No hard feelings. It's one thing that does kind of bother me is that this game is overzealous with the way it puts like those tunnels in place, because it's like we don't need any of these tunnels and we can't just get rid of them. It's like we want the exposed water, like that's the goal.
Yeah, I know why it's doing it, and I could have fixed it if I really wanted to, but
yeah, that would actually require it to be like 3 wide the whole way.
Kinda, yeah.
Either that or have elevated the original.
Yeah, that was the
up to the main level.
That was the big original intention, where it's like, oh, I could just raise it all the way up, but I have a connecting path now.
That is the water level. Like, it would be weird to have it not on the actual water level.
Well, look, Fo, I got it.
You've done it.
Oh, this is gonna cross right through the bumper boats, huh?
Yeah, it might. Sorry, bumper dudes. I mean, you could also just move the bumper boats, but it is a traditional, you know, OG ride.
I also... sorry, Zeline says I also suffer from self-diagnosed laziness. I'm just like, yeah, I feel that.
Absolutely.
I do hardcore feel that. See, I wanted to, like, go there, but not as much as that, so I guess I'll just... Oh, it did kind of just move the bumper boat people, though, huh? Neat. Oh, you're so close. You're kidding me. Eh. Eh.
Alright, I can at least
sort
of tidy up a few of these spots. What am I doing here? Here we go. Whoa! Autosave. Oh boy. It was a little bit of a struggle there.
Hey, Macarena. It's built in.
Damn. Some of these are just not going to happen.
So what I can do is we put one here and the other here. So how are we gonna do this? I have to go back and edit this after, but I guess here. And if I click on the right again, edit.
Ah, balls, that's what happened.
Entrance,
Goddamn.
exit. So at least the one spot has to be has to be deep. I don't know how I'm doing this then. Poe, you're one ride, man.
Which ride's that?
The space
big ass
one.
coaster. Oh, the space one. Are you trying to get a entrance exit to it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. There's a history. Priestess is telling us about their love for nuclear energy, and then apparently Seaweaver, you went all Chernobyl on him. Tisk tisk.
Tisk tisking me?
That's right. Nuclear energy is fantastic. Well researched and capable. It simply has terrible PR and a smear campaign.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not right.
I am absolutely being serious.
So what happened with nuclear? Like, what is this whole thing that everyone is talking about? Then, because you and Priestess are not the only ones to have like done this to me lately either. Where you're just like, they're just like SMH falling for the smear campaign. I'm like, what does that mean?
Well, what that means is it.
What smear campaign?
It's not a smear campaign. It's just like Chernobyl happened, and then people became afraid, and nobody listened to like any actual follow-on research or improvements to the technology, and it was just assumed that nuclear is dangerous. We don't know what to do with the nuclear waste. Like all of the descriptions. Well, actually, I mean, I guess it is kind of a smear campaign, essentially by the oil lobbies and oil communicators to keep people from adopting more nuclear. So it's like, oh, the nuclear waste is a huge problem. It's just, this green goo that will cover everything, and we don't know what to do with it. When the reality is like nuclear waste is supremely easy to deal with. You just lock it into cement, and like years of nuclear waste takes up like a few cubic meters. Like we know how to deal with it. And modern nuclear reactors are extremely safe, extremely stable, and it's just this assumption. It's a successful campaign that was handled by the oil companies to be like, nuclear is just never going to work, and so the public just doesn't believe that nuclear is a viable option when it very much is, and would be extremely better for everyone if we had transitioned to nuclear rather than staying on the sort of, it's the same thing they do to every renewable, because it's like oil companies don't want us to move to better power generation. It's better for them to sell us gas. And so they just sell lies about every other power source of like, oh, it's unreliable, these renewable sources. What about the night? I mean, how are we going to deal with that with solar? We can't do it. It's super expensive. You never want it. And it's all bullshit for them to keep selling us gas. Nuclear
I
is
didn't
actually a
realize this was
very
like a
reliable,
whole
effective
thing that people were like avid about. Interesting.
Yeah, so it's like I certainly don't blame you for not knowing anything about nuclear, because it's exited the conversation. Like people who are pro nuclear like lost that fight already. Like oil won that one. And so it's like, yeah, that's the thing. Like everybody thinks of Chernobyl when nuclear comes up, and it's like there's so many things wrong with Chernobyl as like an individual reactor. Like it was many failures that occurred to make that happen, and it's a shitty Soviet design that nobody uses anymore anyway. So it's like, what the heck happened here? Yeah, Ukraine is still like 50% nuclear. There are several nuclear places that are like really getting jobs done. It's just like the US and many sort of quote unquote typical Western stuff is like, nah, no thanks.
I didn't even know this was like this big of a thing.
It is. It really, well, the thing is it's not like it's a huge thing, but it is something that like exists sort of in the in the sidelines of, you know, environmentalism and power generation and these sorts of discussions, because, you know, renewables is the hot topic. You know, well, we could go to renewables like wind and solar to solve, you know, the need for petroleum. But then every once in a while, there are a few people that are still like, why not nuclear? And the big problem with nuclear from a
Oh no,
like
how do I do this?
significantly like US, Canada, like Western capitalist society issue is that they take a really long time to build and they're very expensive up front. And so power companies don't really want to use them because like it's a high risk endeavor to pay to build them. So it really should be states. And by states I mean that in the national sense, not like US states, but rather like the state should be taking on just building power plants and decommodifying electricity and just take care of it.
Oh no, Chad. Oh no.
But they don't. Because capitalism.
What happened?
What are you struggling with over there? Did you kill somebody on the bumper boat?
No, I made the world's shortest tunnel.
Teeny tiny tunnel.
Have you seen it?
They're like, I'm looking at them. They kind of make me think of portals.
Like, it's just you're going through the one portal.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Also,
yeah,
hey,
Kappa's right. What's that?
I don't know what I did, Priestess. I'm sorry. It's just a tiny doorway through hell for a moment. I imagine people, like, that's when the cameras happen, is there's one on the entrance and one on the exit, and you just only see the people's faces before and after, and it's like everyone's super happy and whatnot before, and they're, like, all excited, and then after they come out, and they're just, like, drenched and, like, terrified and shit, and you're just like, what happens through these two doors? Oh, that being said, Poe.
Uh-huh.
The boat ride's complete.
Excellent. I've also been able to cut a lot of the tunnels out over here in the main section.
Oh, that's good. I'm like, you could probably cut this entire mega tunnel out too that's right beside the thing.
Yeah, I'm getting to that guy. I've been working my way through.
There's still the one tunnel that's going to be stuck beside the food court, mostly because of the hot dog stand.
Yep, that's the hot dog stand. There's nothing I can do about that one.
Yeah. I kind of want to leave those tiny doorways through hell. Oh, I know the feeling of deleting terrain after waiting for like an hour for something to render. In fact, Poe knows that I know this feeling because of fucking dealing with one video and exporting it wrong once at the finale. Oh, I will never make that mistake again.
Yep, I've done that myself as well.
I was so mad. How did you do that?
What?
You just deleted an entire strip of terrain.
Yes, I did.
How'd you do that?
So what I've been doing is I'll like, here, I'll make a little example over here. So I'd go to like the lower raise, I'd go to the square, I'd pull one down, and then you can switch to flatten, and you select that one, hold the button, and then you can like pull and make a box to do the swath.
I see. Also, just before we shut down for the bit of making this, turns out Rise from Your Grave got stuck.
Yeah, well, they've been up there for eternity.
They're gonna come down different people.
Oh, it's actually gone up on that from what it was before. I don't know why.
On Rise from Your Grave?
Yeah, it's at 58.5. It was like 44.7 when I looked at it earlier.
Honestly, it's probably actually because of the fact that we've been working on terrain stuff, because they admire the view.
Yeah, must be. Yeah, they are forever in Sky Prison. This is where they live.
30 people are probably dead after years. No, what it is they pulled, what's that show? Manifest, I think? Is like the group of people get on a plane,
Alright,
they land,
I'm
but it's been
again,
7 years. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I was gonna say, what happened to the boats from the boat transport? Oh my good lord, that's...
Holy lord!
Oh, many of them! Oh, we have a problem.
Once they get spaced out, that'll be fine.
Wait, we have
right
a
now.
We have a problem. I didn't.
Are some of those bumper boats trapped forever? Oh no, they'll just sidle right across. That one's currently being mulched by a paddle, but that's fine. Everything's fine.
It's pretty funny, I guess. I did raise the price to $250 to start because it's so long and there's so many goddamn issues. Oh, we have to set that to be weight for like half full at least.
Not actually. We probably don't want to because we want it to keep moving like a public transit system. Like buses,
so we want to say any?
Keep going. Probably any, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Because they'll go from station to station no matter what. Because that's kind of the purpose of the transport rides.
Literally, they rose from their grave just to die again. Yep. I like how
somebody just drowned.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I might have. That might have been me.
You left a person in the water. I asked you to be on person duty because of I knew I was responsible.
I got everybody else.
Local guest drowns in park after giant railway shoved in.
Can we just talk about the appropriateness that it was Jack Jones, which is extremely close to Davy Jones?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Jack Jones locker. That's what we've got here.
Okay, so is this the... That's the same ride we have. We do have another water ride that I'm gonna be adding here.
Oh, it looks like Rise.
Oh, it's paddle boats. Never mind.
I will point out that we did get an alert that Rise from Your Grave was broken for 10 minutes, which means that it was up there for 2 months, on top of the 1 month typical trip. So they were up there for 3 whole months, a whole last quarter of a year.
I think that's really funny, though.
Tough break, gang.
Why aren't these going, by the way?
What? Oh, those? Good question. Why aren't they going?
Oh, that's why. We don't actually want to do that at all.
Oh, synchronized station. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Go. Yeah. There you go.
We want them to just go. Oh,
they have themselves a good little time as they travel around the park.
Nope.
Are those vandals still here breaking shit?
Your park was showcased by a popular content creator.
Maybe that'll fix the whole somebody died here thing.
Oh, I think that's what he was investigating.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it, actually. Popular content creator that came to talk about our mysterious water disappearances and also that guy Jack Jones who died. Uh-oh.
There are so many little Pokemon. There are! I'm so happy to see everyone.
You have your stream avatars set up as Pokemon?
Yes, I specifically went through so much effort because it is actually all 9 generations. The only thing I took out were legendaries and mythicals. To which you pointing out, by the way, that they do the thing of like not innovating often.
Uh-huh.
It got a whole like discussion sparked at one point with me and a couple friends.
Oh yeah.
And we realized it's actually secretly like a really genius move to be doing things the way they were doing. Okay, well, listen, Priestess, I know Mighty Enya was gone, but also, to be fair, everyone from Gen 3 just, like, vanished for a day. It said they were there, but they didn't have files. So, I was under the impression it was every generation, and something had happened with the files. Sorry.
Oh, interesting. Well, I was gonna say that I actually kind of shifted my thinking quite a bit when you mentioned that it's like one of the ways you connect with your son, because I was like, oh, like that does make a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Because it is a much stronger connection for like I at least see the point. I still think they should be innovating more in side games. Like Legends of Arceus was like way more of an interesting breath of fresh air, and I think they should be investing more in like expanding their IP while maintaining their like core line of games. But I at least will sort of recognize that there is a benefit that I had not considered for the way they are doing things.
Yeah, I will say the other thing that got pointed out because of it was at first we were talking about it and we were like, yeah, they've kind of just like never innovated whatnot. When I was having the other discussion with people, by the way, but we were like, yeah, they haven't really done the innovation, which does make it like a little bit stronger. And then the other thing we realized is that they've actually never hid what they were trying to accomplish. Because if you pay attention to any sort of media with Pokemon, like the show, the games, their advertising campaigns, etc., there is always one thing they promote over everything else, and it's a tight community. And so...
That's fair.
Yeah, and so, like, going into thinking about it, it's like, yeah, they kind of have just been building this, like, mega community of people that can all recognize a property just by the name.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of interesting because that actually, in some senses, connects it in an interesting way to like the Souls games, because Miyazaki in that always says that like, no, they don't want to make it easier, because the point is that everyone who's made it there has had that shared experience. And so, similarly to that, Pokemon is sort of building a shared experience very explicitly and sort of maintaining that shared experience, which I can respect that. I do still think that it's an interesting IP that could use far more interesting exploration in other aspects of it, but you know, I will acknowledge that at the very least, for sure.
Hang on, is that the name of this thing? It is, what?
The name of what thing?
Hey, so you know your Anchors Away?
Uh,
The big water ride?
yeah.
There's another version of it.
Is there?
Yes.
Where?
Under Submarine.
Under Submarine?
Yeah, I was looking at the submarines, and then I go to Blueprints, and Anchors Away is right there.
Oh, we just got submarines.
Wait, Submarine doesn't have...
Oh, yeah, Submarine doesn't have Blueprints.
So it just loads up a generic Blueprint menu.
Yeah, like, I don't know, the last thing you were looking at or something.
It just loads at the generic Blueprint menu is what it looks like.
Interesting.
Huh. But yeah, like, it gave me a lot of thought to think about how they're, like, building a community like that, because the way I ended up wording it to one of my friends was, I can play Pokemon with my son, and then, eventually, I can play Pokemon with my son, who's playing Pokemon with his grandson. And we could all play at the same time, and we will all know Pokemon. We will understand it because we've all had that core experience. Someone asks, hey, what do I bring into a ghost-type fight? Easy, dark types. Answer is, like, done. We don't have to, like, constantly think about the shift and whatnot. And then I was like, I can't do that with, like, Final Fantasy.
Yeah. To be sure.
I say that as, like, the extreme case, but it's because that case makes the point.
Yeah, it does.
And so, like... Yeah, no, Pokemon genuinely has done something that's kind of clever. That it just doesn't really get thought about or, like, brought to light often. Also, it turns out Submarines is just the same thing as the water boat ride.
Just underwater?
But underwater. Which could have been funnier, but also I'm not gonna do it. What I think I'm going to do is paddle boats. The question is where and how.
Oh shit! I've done effed it up.
Oh, what'd you do?
Please don't drown. I messed up one of these platforms. There we go. I fixed it. I thought I could connect that pathway, but I couldn't. It was a queue. It was a queue all along.
Oh. May not have realized it, because I don't think you've gotten near it often enough to actually like see what I've done yet. But I found out there is indeed a horror soundtrack you can put on rides.
Oh, nice.
And I put it on the worst ride you could think of it being on.
Which one did you put it on? It's like the carousel? I mean, the carousel's underground. That's pretty spooky.
It's worse than that.
Was it like the wave swinger? The bumper boats?
It's on the transport ride.
Nice. Just a horror transport the whole damn time.
It's just horror music the entire ride for no reason.
Fanta was asking, what's the favorite Pokemon type?
Me?
Question. Of just the room in general.
Oh, I was gonna say I have a very clear favorite. That
yeah, what is it?
I don't. Gonna sound stupid to say it this way, but I'm very uncommonly known as the person who loves ghost types.
Okay.
The joke is I have only ever used ghost types in Pokemon for like as long as I lived. Yes, almost 100%.
Exclusively? That's
almost
funny.
Exclusively. There are times where I don't have access to a ghost type yet, or in the case of
biding your time.
Or in the case of Scarlet and Violet as well in their DLC, there's a point where they make you use Pokemon that you have to catch in the DLC zone. And there's a different one I really like called Alcrem. It's like a little whipped cream Pokemon. And it's adorable, and I love it. So I put together a team of 6 of them, and I called them the Oops All Berries team. Because the bit is you give them sweets, and then you have to whip them with the sweet, and there's 2 different types of berries.
I'm sorry.
I'm not joking, by the way. You actually have to, like...
it makes sense when it's like a whipped cream Pokemon, but just to say that you have to give them berries and then you whip them, it does not immediately come up with the thought of, like, cream whipping. It comes up with bull whipping, like, in my mind.
But it's true. You have...
Here's some berries. Whoop-pow!
But it's true. You have to whip them. No, it's in terms of the game, you have to like spin around. Because you can like do this funny physical spin thing.
That's how you whip them.
Yeah, essentially.
That's funny. Priestess, I'm surprised that you've never played any Pokemon game ever. That's kind of surprising. I feel like almost everybody's at least tried one.
I
think they're pretty good. The first few you play, it's a pretty fun time. As for me, I don't really have a favorite type. I do tend to gravitate towards like rock type a lot. Because I'm far more interested in like individual Pokemon at any given point of time. And bug. I end up liking a lot of rock types, and I like a lot of bug types. But I'm not really attached to the types themselves so much as the mons that tend to be them more than anything else. It's like one of the more recent runs that I did was like I was all aboard with a Sizzlipede. I don't remember which one that was, but like, love me a Sizzlipede.
If you were playing with a Sizzlipede, I'm gonna be willing to bet it was Sword and Shield.
Probably.
Because there is only 2 major ones on the Switch. Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. Sizzlepeed was introduced in Sword and Shield, and the only other Switch game that's a major Pokemon game is Let's Go Pokemon, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and those don't have Sizzlepeed.
Yeah, so that's definitely what it was. I also used I don't remember the name of it, the charcoal one.
Charcadet?
Stone.
Or no, Torkoal or something like that. It's some pun on like.
Yeah, it was the rock fire charcoal. I mean, he turns into a charcoal cart, like a mine cart full of burning coal. Like that's what it ends up being essentially. I like that one. But like my OG, one of my favorites had always been Gollum, because I don't know, I gravitate towards rock ones. I like.
Gollum's pretty good. So
well, and back in the day, of course, it was such a big deal because Gollum was one of them that you had to trade for. You know, back in the day when you actually had to know somebody and like get a trade for it, not just like work it out on the internet.
New Water Ride is up.
Oh, what's that one?
It's paddle boats.
The paddle boats.
Make it have a nice little bridge.
Took a big inlet out of the river.
Oh yeah.
Space.
Yep.
Very nice.
Honestly,
it would kind of make a lot of sense to move the bumper boats to be like on the other side of that little bay.
Yeah, but I kind of like them staying there. I might add a second bumper boats.
That's fair. People like to line up for the damn bumper boats.
You know?
And just to risk being run over by a boat transport. I love it.
So, if you want a good Pokemon story, by the way, I have an amazing one. So there is a reason I am majorly a ghost type person.
Uh-huh.
And there's two core reasons. The lesser of the two core reasons is I love how depressing some of their Pokedex entries are.
They are.
Hang on. I love how depressing some of them are, and they're so funny and so sweet to me that I just genuinely feel bad. So, like, one of my core team is Mimikyu. And if you read Mimikyu's, like, Pokedex entry and know Mimikyu's, like, whole lore and whatnot, the story of Mimikyu is that it was so, like, upset because when people look at its face, they get scarred for life. And, like, it is literally straight up said that, like, the one scientist who tried to look at its face died. So Mimikyu got so depressed at not having friends and not being able to be seen that it dressed up as the fan favorite Pokemon in order to trick people into just loving it.
Yup.
This is why it has like in Sun and Moon has the Z move, and they have funny names for their Z moves. Mimikyu's is one of two. If you're in Japanese, it's Bit Bop Cuddle Time, which is pretty funny.
Good name. Good name.
If you're in English, it's Let's Snuggle Forever.
Let's Snuggle Forever.
And I'm just like, both are great. Also, I feel so bad that it just wants to be loved.
Well, and that's honestly, the ghost types are a really good sort of example of why I really want them to do more with the sort of Pokemon IP, to just give more opportunities to explore, because the stories about them are like so interesting, like hidden away in their Pokedex entries, but like there's never any opportunity to like explore them in any sort of way. Like,
we've slowly been getting more and more. The biggest one that they usually explore them in is actually the TV shows. And they've started to exploring their Pokedex entries in, like, the show and how the show plays out for an episode or two if they want to, like, focus on a Pokemon. But then there are, like, in Legends Arceus and even in Scarlet and Violet, there are some, like, little quests that they get you to do that relate to a Pokedex entry. So it'll be like,
that's true.
Oh, this Legends Pokemon is notorious for, like, liking this sort of thing. Maybe if we get it this type of ingredient or, like, feed it something like this, we can make it happy. Would you mind getting me something like that for mine?
Well, that's one of the big reasons why I kind of cite Legends Arceus like as the example of like they need to do more of this, because I feel like they did get a chance to do much more of the exploration, give you a different kind of gameplay style.
I think that's why we're
like,
getting Zeta now, is because they want to do that but modern.
Well, good.
And I think Legends Arceus was their trial period of seeing what it was like for people to have this sort of mechanic system.
I'm stoked. That's what I want them to do.
Zeta will be modernizing that in some way, which will be interesting.
Phantom is encouraging me to ask about the Drifloon story, which I think I know a little bit of.
Okay.
If I recall.
Drifloon...
But I'm sure you know it better.
Drifloon is notorious for dragging away children. When they get lost from their parents, it'll pretend to be a balloon for the kids to like be like, I want to pick. Oh no, a bus just dropped off 42 Rise from Your Grave fans. They're not leaving. I hope
they're ready to
wait
year. For 2 months.
Well, 42 of them is like a load and a half, so that's an extra.
Yeah, some of them are going to be waiting like 3.
Yeah. But yeah, so not only does Drifloon do that, it actually gets worse than you would think. Because Drifloon will prioritize children that are nice and sweet, because it wants them to believe that they're being rewarded for good behavior via a balloon just to kidnap them and then feed on their souls.
Oh, it's funny.
It's great.
It's just so incongruous that I can't help but laugh, is really what it is.
But Drifloon is the Pokedex entries are only half the reason I love ghost types. The other big one is actually related to what I consider to be my partner Pokemon. So one of the things that Pokemon loves, and I mean loves to hammer down, is core players and core people have a partner Pokemon. It's like the one Pokemon, it's their partner. You always have it. It's with you forever, etc., right?
Sure.
So my partner Pokemon, shout out to me being in Stream Avatar, because I like how Stream Avatars allows you to be in there yourself as well. My partner Pokemon is Haunter.
Of course.
And I actually
Haunter
get
is a cool Pokemon.
I actually get a lot of people asking me like, "Oh, do you want me to evolve him for you?" First of all, Spooky's a she. Second of all, no, she's not allowed to evolve.
No Gengars.
There's a specific reason. So I have had what I call the Spooky curse, aka my buddy, since Leaf Green, which was the first Pokemon game I ever played, because I got a copy of it for my Game Boy Advance. And on it, I got to like Sylph Tower without the scope, and I was just like, "Oh, this is so fucking cool! There's ghosts in this game? Yo, ghosts are so cool though, I want one." And then someone was like, "Oh yeah, if you go and do the Team Rocket thing, you can actually catch them." And immediately I was like, I have a goal. I need to catch a ghost type. I know what I'm doing.
A purpose in life.
Yep. I went through, and the first ghost type I found, I was determined to try to catch it. So I made sure I went out of my way and I bought like 152 Pokeballs or something like that. Because I was also the kid who never actually used the tier up. I hated doing it. I just liked the look of the core Pokeball, and I hated how the sprite changed. To which I've kind of changed on that, kind of not. I'll buy like 152 of each, a Pokeball, a Premier Ball, and a Luxury Ball. And depending on the Pokemon I catch, they get a specific Pokeball. Now,
honestly, it's kind of annoying that they don't let you just like change the Pokemon ball they're in.
That's the big one that a lot of people have been slowly asking for more and more over the years, and one that I think they're going to be coming to their mind soon.
It's like if you're gonna make it like be a thing that you have to look at and see, like I don't even care if you sell like Pokeball like bling, right? Like, here are Pokeballs that don't work to catch, but after the fact you can put them in it. Like, your
or
style
like
balls. Like, how is that not a thing?
The big one that someone pointed out was to have a machine called a Pokeball painter.
Oh yeah.
And it just paints it to look like a different Pokeball, but it works the same way.
I mean, yeah, the perfect example of how it could be. It just seems like silly that in universe there wouldn't be something like that.
It seems like a missed opportunity.
Not just want to swap their balls.
But the so with the Ghastly that I was trying to catch, I ended up finding one, and I was like determined to catch it. I was so set in my ways of I'm going to catch this Pokemon that I just had to like force myself to sit there as I go through this fight trying to find a way to catch this this Ghastly, right? I'll say, yeah, sorry, I put down a new ride.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm just trying to
Calm River Ride. Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Yup, I thought about it too, where I was like, oh, we haven't had a new ride for a while. I wonder when it's going to be ready.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also going to...
Upcoming is a log flume. Ooh, I'm going to get hyper coasters.
Woo!
Oh, I also put out a bus stop ad for us to get new folks in.
Oh, nice. But yeah, so I was sitting there trying to catch just this one Ghastly. And for whatever reason, it would not get in the Pokeball.
Get in the ball.
It went to the point I lost every single one of my team members that day, except for the final one. It brought me down to 1 HP left. Like, I remember seeing legitimately like a single HP left in the Pokemon that I was using, right? I threw the final, like, Pokeball, or I was like, after this, I'm done, I gotta just go through and do something to get a new Pokemon or something like that to figure out how I can fix this. And she finally got in the ball and joined my team. And because I'm, like, maybe 10 at the time, or whatever, I named her Spooky. She was my first ghost type. She was the spooky one. However, ever since, I kind of like made it a mission to go out of my way to find and catch a Ghastly every game. And I have noticed in every single game I have ever caught a Ghastly in, the first one I catch is always a female. Whether I try to or not. And this was even more interesting for me when I was learning about this, like, in the Diamond and Pearl age. Because at that point, it had turned out that, for a while there, Ghastly wasn't a 50-50 in terms of gender rate. The female was one of, like, it was one of those where the female was actually lower in terms of chance. And so I was just like, oh, I've actually managed to, like, catch...
Defy the odds?
Yeah, I guess so, in every game up until then. But when I say this thing is like a quote-unquote curse, by the way, Haunter and Ghastly are so important to me that I got a glitch while beta testing Pokemon Go. As a result, I was not told to get a starter Pokemon, and was just kind of thrust into the world. So,
how could you do anything without a Pokemon?
So what I did with that power was I went and I caught the first Ghastly I could find. She was in fact female. She has been my buddy on Pokemon Go ever since. If you look at my catch history, like if I were to show it off, it says I have never had any previous buddies, and I go to my first catch and it's still Ghastly. Or in this case it says Haunter because it says Spooky because I evolved her.
Right.
But the other bit is she's not allowed to evolve. Oh no, what has happened to these What have you guys done?
Phantom's apparently a big fan of Litwick.
Litwick's amazing.
Cofagrigus.
Cofagrigus.
And its evolution.
Cofagrigus, Phantump, and Trevenant are okay. I prefer Phantump for the reason that Haunter is actually specifically Haunter and not Gengar. And it's because I learned that I had to go out of my way to get a friend who had the thing, And I did find someone who had a link cable and was willing to do the trade with me and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
I refused to for 2 reasons. One, it just kind of didn't feel right to give away Haunter at all.
Sure.
But the second one is I learned if you do, it resets your friendship values back then.
Ah, right.
And I had worked so fucking hard for that Ghastly that I was like, my friendship levels just must be extremely, like, low. And then I brought her all the way to here where she's now my partner with me. And I refused to undo that.
You know, understandable.
So she stays a Haunter now. And it's kind of the same with, like, every other trade Pokemon from now on. It's kind of become my, like... People like to do, like, Nuzlockes or, like, their own little challenges to it. That's part of mine, is I'm not allowed to trade evolve, essentially. Because I genuinely care about the friendship side of Pokemon more than I care about, like, any other side of it. Just because I can, almost.
Well, that kind of... Oh, that's... Okay, well, that's one of the issues. Hold on. People are not being thrilled with how disgusting things have been lately, apparently.
Oh, because we haven't had anyone over in the water area either, or... Is that also for the strip?
I hired a couple people and added them to the strip as well, just because
not the strip
got bigger.
Not the strip, sorry, I was referring to the unnamed water area.
Yeah, the anchors away over here is causing a lot of nausea. I had to wrangle some extra folks to go help. I also added a couple new food places to the main food court area because we hadn't added any in a while.
Oh, nice. Don't mind me renaming the zone to that.
Do we have all of our...
But yeah, so I just don't trade my Pokemon up. They stay whatever their maximum I can make them is.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
It's also just become a thing where there's just so many ghost types I love. In fact, ghost types were the first thing to ever make me want a shiny hunt.
Ah, yeah.
Because one of my other favorites, that's a core... I have a core 3. That I'm like, if they're available in the game, these 3 are the top ones. And luckily, Haunter is in almost every game. Which makes it easy. I say almost because Haunter is not in Gen 3 until, like, Omega Ruby. I think you can get them in. But they added Hisui and Zorua.
Been like a big, I don't know, big presence.
It's because it's one of the original Ghost, like they're the original Ghost trio.
Yeah.
And so it's like
Phantom is asking feelings about Eevee.
Eevee
no Ghost Eevee.
I was like, Eevee is dope, but yeah, give me like a Brickstone and then Eevee.
It's almost I'm not particularly attached to Pokemon, so take my feelings with an enormous grain of salt about like anything Pokemon. But like, I kind of feel like Eevee should get. They need to commit harder to Eevee and bring more evolutions to it, because like.
I think they just need to finish the evolution.
I almost feel like there should, in fact, be one of kind of like all of them. Where's the Ghost Eevee? Where's the... Because everybody does art of it. Like, it's a thing. Everybody, like, is all aboard that every Eevee should be in everything.
You know what they need to... You know why I'm convinced they won't do it? Is because, for whatever reason, they really don't want to give us a Ghost Cat.
What's up with the no Ghost Cat?
I want a Ghost Cat, man. And it's easy.
I know, right?
Make it an Eevee. I don't care that Eevee's actually a fox or whatever. Foxes are cats and not dogs. You cannot prove me wrong on this shit. Foxes are fucking cats.
I like a lot of the Eevee evolutions. I think their designs are really cool. Like, even from the beginning, like Jolteon's, I think, one of the most interesting lightning Pokemon.
I like Vaporeon. Oh, I can't say this anymore because people do the thing. I like Vaporeon.
You can't like Vaporeon. That's not allowed on the internet anymore.
I like Vaporeon because it's a water type and I'm a fucking pirate.
Well, that's fair.
Which, funny enough,
But
I
Umbreon,
hate
Umbreon's
Delmise.
cool.
So,
You hate what?
I hate Delmise.
Delmise, which one's that?
That is the ghost anchor thing.
Oh. Is that a little too on the nose?
I just don't like the look of it. It's like,
No,
Pokedex
that's fair.
entry is actually kind of lame in that every other ghost is, like, really depressed and whatnot. Or, like, just wants love, or is, like, legitimately maniacally evil. Delmise's Pokedex entry is like, hey, did you know the ghost is actually the seaweed and not the anchor?
Like,
And that's why it's
cool.
ghost grass, and you're like, okay.
Cool.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I will say, though, we got, like, real stipped with ghost types for a while there, with, like, Black and White, X and Y. They just didn't want to do it. And now they've made every ghost type, like, the happiest fans in the world with their recent releases.
I know a lot of people who really like the ghost types. I think that's
Yeah,
kind
and
of
that's why we were
interesting.
really stipped for a while. It's a thing I've noticed. If you're a ghost type fan, you're an extra avid ghost type fan.
Yeah,
If
nobody's
you're
just a little bit into ghosts.
I know, you're either all in or nothing at all.
Yeah.
And, like, people will be like, oh, I use them because they're meta. And then there's the ghost type fans who are like, they're just ghosts, they're cool.
Phantom actually makes a statement that I think can be an interesting discussion. So Phantom said, like, the newer age Pokemon feel more lazy in the designs and concepts. And I have seen
completely disagree.
I've seen the arguments on both sides. I don't care really that strongly either way, but, like, I've certainly seen the arguments that the original ones were also relatively lazy. It's just now most people are nostalgic for them. And, like, they were the first lazy ones, so they're like, you don't notice it as much.
Yeah, I
What do
completely
you think?
disagree. Your first Pokemon you ever encounter is a purple rat.
Hey, Leo.
And it's just a rat.
It's just a rat.
It's just a rat that they color dropped the color purple on. Cool.
That's true, Phantom. There is one that's just a key ring, but you have to remember that also one of the first two of the first Pokemon were literally just a Pokeball flipped
Yep.
upside down or right side up.
Yep.
Like, there were sort of always examples of.
If you really want to get into it too, even, like, before evolutions, like, if you try to exclude certain evolutions, there are some, like, original ones that evolve into cooler things that are just really lame at first, like Diglett.
Yeah, that's true.
Stick.
Diglett, a thumb.
Yeah. And you're just like, what is this? Why? Okay. Like, they've always been kind of lazy. I think they've actually been getting more and more clever with their designs, though.
Yeah, because I feel like
the perfect example, Diglett versus Wiglet. I'm like, yo, show me the Wiglet every time. That thing is really fucking funny.
Yeah, so I think really what a big part of what it comes down to is that it's always been about the same, but the earliest ones were largely being lazy around animals, right? They were emulating real animals a lot, and so they were just like straight up, yeah, that's just a rat. That's just a fox. That's just a mouse. Like,
and then we get ghost types, and they're always awesome.
But they kind of, like, ran out of animals to some degree, and so they had to start sort of broadening over time. And so I feel like it's more of a thing of perception where it's like it's more noticeable once they're trying to say that, like, non-living things are alive, right? Because, like, the keyring, the cling clangs, the gears, like, well, a lot of them are kind of steel type, actually. Like, it's just like that's more sort of prone to be spotted in your mind of, like, oh, hey, I see what you're emulating, but you for some reason give it a pass when it's like they're emulating a mouse. Like, we all know what that is. What the heck are you doing down here, bro? Bro is stuck. There is also a sandcastle Pokemon, which is kind of funny.
Okay, but the Sandcastle Pokemon at least like has some cool like animation stuff to them.
That's true. Yeah, I am of the opinion that I think it's always been about the same degree of quote unquote laziness in emulating real things with the Pokemon. It's just combination of nostalgia and giving them a pass because it was like, well, they were just animals back in the beginning. So it's like,
I wish to save up about 20,000, by the way.
good God, what are you trying to buy?
Black Mountain Abandoned Mine.
Is that what, a log flume?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so much more expensive than it needs to be. Oh my God.
Oh, cool though. Look at this thing.
Oh, it's so expensive.
Have you seen what it looks like though?
I have.
Look how cool it looks.
Oh, fine.
I even know where to
River
put.
Rapids just finished.
I even know where to put it and like how to put it. It's just if I can find a way to get enough money.
Or you could just make a River Rapids instead. There's Blackbeard's hideout.
What if
10,000.
fine? What if I do a log theme that's just called Tentacles?
Tentacles.
It's just called Tentacles, which I find kind of funny, to be honest.
Oh, the Blackbeard's okay. I mean, you gotta make the Blackbeard's hideout.
I will make Blackbeard's hideout. I'm trying to figure out where I'm putting certain rides right now.
You're just stealing all the money. I need expensive things because I can make hyper coasters now too. Those are expensive.
Okay, this one's 7,000. Which one is the Blackbeard's thing? What kind of ride is that?
It's in the River Rapids.
Oh, it's the newest one.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's more expensive. If I'm gonna do this one, then I should do this one first.
Waterfall ride.
My god, the chonk sound, by the way.
Chonk. Okay, this one seems cool. I'll have to put this somewhere. It is also just over 20k though.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one who was looking at a 20k expense.
Yeah, well, I haven't built a ride in a while. You're over here making a whole ass water park, and I'm just talking about Pokemon.
I mean, to be fair, while we were talking about Pokemon, I was kind of just sitting there waiting for research to finish.
I know, we're just like making money. We made the whole endeavor of the boat transport, which people seem to be using.
I mean, it's a good thing that they're using it at least.
Yeah. I don't know how profitable it is, but 84 guests on the ride right now.
Gotta have some profit to it, right?
Ah, hey, the duration of that one is 7 minutes and 45 seconds. Which means that it's a month and a half. I don't think anybody really goes all the way around, though.
Yeah, I'm like, how does that work with... Is that, like, all the way around, or like...
I think that's all the way around. But I think everybody only ever goes a single station. As far as I can tell. Capacity is 100. All right, then. I can't believe how consistent the bumper boats are. Everybody wants to go to the damn bumper boats.
Told you, man. That I know is my fault from the get-go.
We lose money every damn month. We lose how much? We lose like $4 every month running the bumper boats.
The problem is the bumper boats you can't actually make profitable easily.
No,
because they get very
people.
Okay, the good news is I just got a real money maker in here. That Blackbeard's one is $9.
I will see if people are willing to pay that, but
that's its default pricing, which means I imagine so.
I'm not actually sure because I mean, most of the ones we have, it's not like we downloaded those from the community center. Community center, Steam Workshop, Steam
Yeah,
community. So those should be dev made. So I would think that that's accurate.
we'll see.
I don't know. We'll see.
I did also kind of put it on the path to another ride.
Oh,
But the
kind
queue
of a cool ride,
starts.
actually.
Which one, the Blackbeard?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
just like the river rapids in general, because I see that there's like bumpers in the water and stuff. They're running along.
I'm just like, why is no one going to it?
Oh, I see. Yeah, both of those are right there. I don't know. Why aren't they going to it?
I'm wondering if what I should do is like delete the path a little bit and I can connect it to the different spot and see what happens.
It might also just take them a minute to get there.
Yeah,
Because
we'll
if it's like drawing in new people into the park that want to go to the new things.
Oh, I know what I have to make, and this is going to be annoying now at some point.
Oh, you need a new food thing over there, don't you?
Yeah, and I know where I want to put it, roughly. There's that little outcropping between the station of the transport and the paddle boats. There's that little, like, square.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Right here
That
is
would be a
probably
good
kind of
place for it.
perfect. So I'm trying to watch to see when someone goes on Blackbeards, but...
Might be too expensive. Might need to pull the cost
Oh,
down.
yup. It looks like it because someone just turned away and they didn't have enough money or
Yeah.
something. Let me, like, manually adjust it to, like, $5.
Yeah, pull it down to like 5 or 6.
Oh, one in queue.
Boat Dark Ride.
Ooh, what is that?
Is that a water ride?
Yeah, it
Boat
is.
Dark Ride.
Oh.
What
Oh,
is
what
that?
the hell is this?
Blimp Attack!
Is that what it is? One of
That's
the...
kind of an amazing name. Actually, that's steampunk and awesome.
Oh.
I mean, that's not really the theme we've got going on, but it's kind of awesome.
I'm like, what is this garden one?
Forest Lullaby?
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. How pleasant.
Garden one does not look like what I thought it would look like at all.
It's like a hybrid roller coaster water ride.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll save money for that later. Let you work towards your $20,000 thing.
Yeah. Hypercoaster.
I think I have to change the path to this thing, though.
You've confused them.
If I just do that, it might be a lot better.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
Because then they know. Then I know whether they're going to go to that one or the other one.
Those paddle boats. You know, the paddle boats are just as much of bumper boats as the bumper boats. Who are they kidding?
The funniest part to me for the paddle boats is absolutely the like.
Oh, we've got
them
several new coasters.
Is them getting stuck inside where the transport boat goes.
Yep. They sure do like to do that.
Look at the chain of them! All fucking 4 of them!
Dragon's Lair. Dark Forest, that's cool.
Oh, they just got consumed.
The old bobsled coaster. I like the bobsled coasters.
Oh, this is great. I love this game.
Oh, that's freaking cheap.
I thought I told you to wait for like any not empty. Why are you still running?
I don't know, one dude?
There isn't though.
Oh my god, this one's full of whales!
How's our ad money looking? Here we go. I'm gonna run an ad.
Yeah, I ran one. I don't know if we can actually see how it did.
It looks like the ad you ran is done. Yeah, the bus stops was 8 months ago.
I don't know what that means. 77%. What does that mean? 77%
that means
of what?
That means it was 77% successful.
Well, I have no frame of reference for what successful means.
Select attraction.
You can also just do if you switch that top one from like attraction advertisement. I had done just like park advertisement.
Oh, I want to advertise specifically the new ride I just made to see if I can get it making more money.
Yeah. That would make sense.
Let's see.
Hey, there's somebody going.
Oh, I'm easily willing to drop $600 on that for 3 months. Let's go.
Oh, attraction advertisements are apparently cheap as shit.
That was for television.
For the whole park.
That was for television too.
Yeah, the whole park was like 6,600.
Damn. Well,
no idea how many people it actually pulled in.
So I'm gonna start making that little food court-esque area over here. Of like, first of all, cash machine right there.
Oh yeah, we haven't had. Have we had another cash machine aside from the one at the door?
I think I maybe put one over the strip, but I can't remember. So I will look now.
Gotta give them the chance to get money so that we can extract it from them.
They have not had a cash machine over in the strip, so I'm gonna go ahead and
they have not
put one of those somewhere that makes sense.
Thanks for hanging out and chatting, Phantom. As always, a pleasure.
Where would it make
have a good night.
sense?
I hope you can get some sleep better.
There we go. Oh, they used that one that I put down. They are using these things immediately. We were supposed to have cash machines, it looks like.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
See how many uses? Oh yeah, we can. Customers. Oh, it actually tells us exactly how much money was withdrawn.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Interesting.
That's kind of cool, but also kind of scary to be honest.
I want to look at this. Oh my god, the money withdrawn from that main one is $75,000.
So the problem is, if they want to go on other attractions, they have to walk all the way back there to withdraw the money, to then walk all the way back to the ride.
Yeah,
and then by then, too, their other stats usually actually take a little bit of a dip. And so they have to go and eat and stuff instead. Also, I said that one spot was good for a food court, but actually I don't think it is as much as... There's a food court spot. I'm gonna put down the zone for it in a moment.
Oh.
Oh?
Left to research.
Oh, and water rides. Water rides are done.
Water rides are done.
Give me more shops then.
Yep, sure.
So, I'm gonna put the zone over here.
Oh yeah, how are our folks?
That's
doing?
zone 1.
Recent thoughts. Wow, a real print. Wow, people really like the new princess entertainer I hired.
Oh, you hired a new entertainer?
I did, because we only had the 2, and I was like, well, we could probably use
2?
another, considering we have 1,200 people.
Wait, we had 2?
Yeah, we did. We had a shark and a not shark. Oh, now we're actually at 4.
I accidentally hired one.
Scarrington McCrow.
I accidentally clicked hire.
Shark. Oh, that's why. Yeah, and then we had the princess. And now we have a crocodile. Or a raptor. Whatever.
No longer.
Hey, see you later, priestess.
Food court to...
Electric Boogaloo.
Water... Ghost... Boogaloo...
Damn, I can't believe how much money has been taken out of that main cash machine. Well, the second one has now had $627 pulled.
Yeah, see, second or third, because there's 3 now.
The one by the second food court.
Okay.
The middle one.
Yeah, I put one where it's going to be across from a food court.
This one has already pulled 1,100. The people are big fans of jumping on that one.
So it looks like the big mistake was not actually doing food court stuff or like ATM stuff.
Well, we got distracted for a long time, and then the park expanded, and we need another space of services. And honestly, probably we need more toilets back there too.
I was just about to put one in over here.
Yeah.
If you want to wall it off, I'm gonna put it right across from the steamboat boat thing.
I'm gonna put another one over here too. The main food court, because we're trying to service a shit ton of people with just not enough bathrooms. So we have the same number of bathrooms as
would you be willing to pause for a moment?
Sure.
I want this food court to be ready when it's like all at once kind of deal. Oh, that's another thing I need to do.
Where'd that bathroom end up?
Where am I putting this one?
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, putting that there works. We haven't had an info kiosk yet.
I'm gonna none.
No, I'm gonna put one at the first food court, and then I put one at the second food court area, or the third food court area I'm making here.
Sounds perfect. Hopefully that helps.
So we got pretzels. We need an actual food, so let's go with pizza.
And don't forget to set up your
pathways.
Well, not only that, but also your depot.
Yes. I was actually going to see if I couldn't tie these to the other depot, because they're kind of close.
That's a pretty long walk for the haulers to make. I think you're better off setting up a new one.
Okay. That's fine, because I can also make a depot on the other side, like over, if you can see where my path goes. Yeah, right around here. And then putting...
Well, remember... It'd probably be best like tucked right here, because that puts them at the back door. So it's just like the path straight to the back of the...
It's just a question of whether or not I can fit it here properly. Because if I put it... Well, if I put it over here, I want to put a staff room as well.
I guess that makes sense. I feel like there's plenty of space there.
Staff room? Okay, yeah, I thought a staff room was bigger than this.
Yeah, because you could even tuck that like back here into this little.
Well, I was gonna do this.
Perfect. I think that's perfect.
And then we can underground tie the one depot to the other. Actually.
Yeah. No need to run all the way back.
Yeah. Would you be willing to help me work on that bit? Because I'm terrible with these underground controls.
I can connect the underground.
Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to make sure there's the little employee-only path.
Oh. That was a mistake.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I can correct that mistake. I tried to run it through Rise from Your Grave accidentally. I forgot there's a bunch of underground shit that I have to avoid over here now. Damn it.
Pizza, we want a drink of some kind. So we'll start with a hot drink. Right next to the pretzel stand, because that's usually where those two smells go together really well. Yeah, don't mind me trying to, like, big brain something that doesn't actually get big brained.
This is more than I needed to do.
Soft drinks. And then, what I can do is we have pretzels as one dessert. We want another dessert. What dessert goes well with mini donuts. We'll go on the other side. What?
Pretzels aren't a dessert.
Pretzels are absolutely a dessert.
Pretzels are a snack.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Dietarily speaking, they're a dessert.
Pretzels are served with salt. It's not a dessert. Desserts are sweet.
What about... What? What about sea salt ice cream?
That is still predominantly sweet. Nobody is gonna sit here and say that a pretzel is predominantly sweet.
But it's still
Salt
a dessert.
in that case is used as an accent for the sweet. This is just a goddamn pretzel.
It's still a dessert.
It's not a dessert.
Absolutely a dessert.
You're a monster and misinformed.
Fruit juices. Go.
Fruit juices are a dessert.
Smoothies are not a dessert.
Oh, yeah?
Why
not?
See? Thank you, Shane. Pretzels are a dessert.
How? Who said that? Chatter?
My chat. Yeah.
You're wrong.
He's not wrong.
Stop sucking up to your streamer. I know what's going on there. You cut that out. I'm on to you.
No, he's 100% right, though, in this case.
I'm on to you.
He's like 100% right in this case. Pretzels are a dessert.
Absolutely not.
Finally, because we want them to be fatter. A funnel cake stand.
An actual dessert.
I put more than one actual dessert here. There's snow cones.
That's also a dessert. I like snow cones a lot.
I surprisingly don't, but I think it's just because I don't like the cold on my teeth.
Oh, that's fair. I haven't had a good snow cone or shaved ice in quite a long time, and my teeth are a lot more sensitive than they used to be. I might not be nearly so into it as I once was.
Final shop looks like it's going to be turkey legs.
Turkey legs.
And I think Food Court 2 Water Ghost Boogaloo is almost ready. It just needs to be decorated.
Excellent.
Ghost walls.
Ghost walls?
Yeah, they're like normal walls.
But ghostly.
But ghosts use them. So, ghosts can't go through these walls like they can normal walls.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ghost-proof walls. Yeah.
Well, they're not
don't
ghost
forget to... Here, you know what? I say don't forget, and I'm just going to do it. I'm going to connect all the places to the depot, since you have to manually do that.
Right. Thank you for reminding me about that.
Yep, I got them all connected. Here, I'm going to hire another couple haulers. And I'm going to get them to work specifically here.
And then I found out last time, this is the big one that I need to remember to do myself. But it's that you can actually do those little signs.
Yep.
The little path signs. Yep. And as long as I do it right, no entry for guests. And we just have to put this down where we want no entry for guests. And that'll actually surprisingly save half of our guests from freaking out that it's...
I don't understand. Who's this path for?
They just really need it. They just really need it spelled out for them, I guess.
I don't understand how this works. You'd think that they would just print that on the employee pads.
What should you name your second city in City Skylines 2? I can't say that.
What? What have you done?
I was gonna... I don't know if I should say this. I guess, if, a certain... Wait, pretzels are not a dessert, smoothies are, though. That's not true, Arlowen.
Oh, yeah.
Smoothies are not a dessert.
Whoever that was, I like them.
But smoothies are not always a dessert, though.
Well, what classification standard are you using to say that a pretzel is a dessert and a smoothie is not? What is your basis?
The amount of, nutritional value it gives you.
What nutritional value?
Pretzels don't give you nearly as much nutritional value as a smoothie would.
Define nutritional value.
The shit you put into your body that is good for you nutritionally speaking?
Well, a lot of smoothies not so good. That's a shit ton of sugar. Pretzels don't have nearly so much sugar. A diabetic is going to be having a very different experience between those two things.
What are you putting in your smoothies?
Dude, fruit sugar is, like, tremendously high.
You should only be putting in, like, a single piece of fruit, though.
Who makes a smoothie out of a single piece of fruit?
Almost everyone!
A single piece of fruit?
Depending on the fruit, yes!
It's like 5 or 6 things of fruit.
Smoothies are not
like
a dessert.
A whole ass banana, 2 apples, 5 blueberries.
You wouldn't sit down and finish dinner and be like, hey, do you want a smoothie for dessert? But you would sit down and finish dinner and be like, you want a pretzel for dessert?
No, what? What is wrong with you? I would absolutely go for a smoothie for a dessert rather than a pretzel for a dessert.
No, you get the smoothie for, like, lunch.
No.
Yes!
I mean, you can use a smoothie for a lunch. A pretzel is a snack.
Smoothie goes with lunch, not dinner or dessert. Pretzel could absolutely go with dinner or dessert.
It could go as a side dish. I've done that at German
Okay,
restaurants.
yeah, see, a milkshake
nice pretzel as a...
A milkshake isn't a smoothie, though. So you can't, like, I get a milkshake...
Definition?
What do you mean?
What is the difference between a milkshake and a smoothie? Where's the line
The addition of ice cream.
What about milkshake made with frozen yogurt?
It's still an ice cream.
It's a frozen yogurt. You can put yogurt in a smoothie, can't you?
Depending on the yogurt.
So you could use frozen yogurt, which makes it a smoothie.
But then it's not... What?
I've confused them.
That's disgusting!
I got him!
That's disgusting!
Really all I'm saying is categorizations of food stuff is arbitrary and entirely made up. In every way, shape, and form.
It's because the smoothie is less nutritious, that is a dessert. No! A smoothie is not less nutritious for you than a fucking pretzel. There's so much bread.
Bread is good for you.
And it's like a cake type of bread, too. Bread is not that good for you.
No, it's not a cake type of bread. Cake types of breads have sugar.
So do pretzels! They just put salt on top! Don't. Yes, they do!
Not that much sugar, they really don't! It's like a sourdough pretzel. Bread ain't cake.
Okay, Zelina has a perfect rebuttal to your frozen yogurt thing, which, by the way, my food court is ready.
Okay.
It's been ready.
Time proceeds.
Yeah. They got so many places to bring stuff. Why did you start over there?
What's that?
They started at like one of the furthest possible restaurants rather than the two that are connected to the depot.
That's because they're dumbasses.
Anything can be a dessert if you put dessert stuff in it. Yes.
You know what doesn't have any dessert type stuff in it? A pretzel.
That's not true.
Unless you were to put a bunch of cinnamon and sugar on top of the pretzel. But a regular
is cinnamon not... Wait, hang on.
Nah.
You say unless you put cinnamon.
Yes. That is not a standard pretzel. Standard pretzel does not come with cinnamon and sugar on it.
What? Also, why are all these guests not listening to the staff only thing?
It's one of cultural differences.
Apparently,
pretzels do not by default come with cinnamon and sugar on them.
Yes, they do.
They don't.
If I go to a store, and ask for a pretzel, it's going to have cinnamon on it.
It does. No. Wherever you're going is wrong.
It's the same with a funnel cake and whipped cream. If you ask for a funnel cake, they're going to give you whipped cream on it.
No. Funnel cake is so different from pretzel. A pretzel is just like
not.
a bagel-like
They're
bread
legitimately
dough
sold at
dipped
the
in
exact same
lye
store.
and then boiled, so like no more sugar than typical, and then it's sprinkled with a thick rock salt, like big chonky pretzel salt.
If
And
I
that's a
go
standard pretzel.
If I go to
It's
an
a
amusement
little...
park and I go to the place that sells funnel cakes, like where I live, I go to that amusement park, I go to the funnel cake place. They have an option. Their entire menu is listed as, and I quote, dessert menu.
Well, a pretzel
And
can
it has
be a dessert.
It has both pretzels and funnel cakes.
The thing is a pretzel can be a dessert if you slather it
Also,
with cinnamon
what
and sugar.
in the fuck is this thing? I'm building one.
Oh yeah, that guy.
The double Ferris wheel?
A pretzel by default is a very basic, simple, neutral bread product that you can sweeten up with sweet stuff, or it can just be salty and thus a savory snack. A pretzel is not by default. The traditional return with a V to tradition pretzel is salty. The German style bretzel, not sweet, and thus not a dessert. That's the fundamental issue of that exchange. We had ourselves a cultural mismatch of wherever the hell you're getting your pretzels.
Next, you're gonna tell me you don't unboil your tea.
Unboil your tea? What the hell are you talking about?
Don't ask. It was a whole thing. I don't want to start version 2 of this conversation all over again. It was a thing.
I mean, technically, tea should not be boiled, because boiling is too hot.
Well, no, you boil the water, and then you put the tea in.
But you let it... Well, technically, if you've boiled the water, you made it too hot. But I'm also not like an actual tea connoisseur. I had a guy on one of my...
Oh, teas. No! You can't say that!
What?
You can't just say that and then just say JK! They said they put mayo on their pretzels, and I'm like, even if you don't mean it, you can't say that!
That's a thing you could do! You could put mayo on a pretzel!
No, you can't! That's disgusting!
I am willing to go out on a limb and say I guarantee in Japan there are places that will give you pretzels slathered with mayo.
You know what? Hang
mayo.
On. Would you actually be willing to take that bet? Because I am going to Japan.
Yeah, actually. If they have places that have pretzels, I don't know if pretzels are like a thing in Japan, but if they are doing pretzels, I would guarantee that somebody is putting mayo on a pretzel.
We'll find out. I'm going to Japan. I'll look for a mayo pretzel, and if it exists,
you can find yourself a pretzel place. I don't actually know if they're like into pretzels at all. I really don't know.
I don't know either.
That's going to be the big sticking point if you can even find a place to sell you a pretzel in the first place.
I already have another extremely hard goal too, so it'll just be like if I see a pretzel place, because my other goal is to find a Pokemon Tamagotchi. I really want one, but they're really hard to find. Well,
with the powers of the internet, I have already found not a nice fresh pretzel, but like a packaged pretzel, so probably a little bit harder.
Is it a mayo pretzel?
An Okinawa Limited Island Pepper Mayo Pretzels. At amazon.co.jp.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Here you go. I'm sending you the link. I'm
gonna look at this and vomit.
Your experience with pretzels has been severely limited.
This is not a pretzel.
That is a pretzel. It's not a bretzel. That's the distinction that needs to be drawn. It is correct. It is not a bretzel.
Okay, I'm making sure I don't have anything that's going to dox me, but chat gets to see my full screen because I like to work that way. So here you go, Chad. This is what Poe has sent me. It's like this thing. This looks like a cinnamon stick.
The main thing is that it does substantiate my claim that if you can find a pretzel, somebody's going to be putting mayo on it.
Pretzel made from chili peppers, grown in Okinawa, the strong spiciness and high scent of the grassland are perfect for the richness of mayonnaise. Okay, wait, this is also a spicy pepper mayo? That's even worse.
Yep. That is because pretzels are a snack. A savory snack.
This is a pretzel stick? Yeah, it's a pretzel stick. That is not a pretzel.
Not a pretzel.
I look at that, and then I go over here, and then I look at this. Those don't look anything the same. I don't care if this is a cartoon.
Oh, I don't have the money. That's what.
Also, looks like the Blackbeard's ride thing is actually kind of doing better now.
Is it?
It's slowly working its way up there.
Yeah, folks are getting there.
The Blackbeard's hideout thing was 97%.
Opinions. All right, I mean, the main thing that people are thinking about is that Blackbeard's hideout was a really good deal, so presumably people are having a good time. I just don't know if it's just like it's so far that they're not.
Yeah,
stoked.
absolutely, I'll do that. That's really funny.
What's that?
Oh, wait, can I not select it for there? Oh my god, I can! Via the radio, I'm going to advertise that we have the Wet Grave Zone cash machine. It costs $55.
Guess what? We got an ATM.
I feel like that's one of those things that, like, if I did legitimately run a park, I would absolutely do that for the funnies, where I'd be like, yo, hey, marketing team, come here for a moment. We're gonna run an ad on the radio, only for a month, but I want you to advertise this one cash machine in the middle of the park.
I mean, the thing is like, how many places... I've seen just tons of places in various spots, like Las Vegas and stuff. You'll see it just signs in the door, right? It's like ATM inside. It's like, we got an ATM.
But like in the middle of
that.
In the middle of your park, when you could be advertising all these rides.
Yeah, but don't worry about those. Not a big deal.
Also,
I'm kind of trying to eyeball a way to potentially help with the Blackbeards. I'm trying to find a way to add a monorail from the front of the park to the back of the park.
Oh.
Since monorails don't have to be a loop, they can just be like straight across. I'm trying to see if there's a place for me to cram it in.
Yeah, introducing Cash Machine. This wonderful cash machine in the middle of our amusement park is the best way to manage your cash. It's great.
Dude, people have already withdrawn like almost $4,000 out of that thing.
Which
people
one?
Are that one, the one you're at, the West Grave Zone cash machine.
That's pretty funny.
People are pulling cash out of it, to be sure.
Oh my god, the paddle boats line.
Yeah, it's long.
It's getting there, man. What is happening with those things? I feel like Blackbeard's is like slowly growing, but it actually has like enough seats on it that it's just like genuinely actually moving pretty smoothly. Like, it's moving as smoothly as the monorail system or the boat rail system thing is. Don't go to a bank, come to our park. Cash machine inside.
That's right. You don't need to go to a bank. We have... Oh my god, can you imagine if a theme park actually opened a bank inside? It's like, oh, would you like to get a loan? Come to our park.
Its effectiveness was 84%.
Oh my god, you could staff it with mascots. Like your freaking bank loan officer's Mickey goddamn Mouse.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh. The cash machine advertisement had a success rate of 84%.
People are like, oh, hell yeah.
Sign
me up.
That's not okay. This is just turning into not for broadcast 2. Oh, am I done? No. Oh my god, it's taking so long. Oh, I did get one. Wait, no, I got cookies. Where's cookies?
Yeah, you did get cookies.
I did get cookies. Where can I put cookies? How's the original food court looking? Can I put any other places in here?
I put several, but not everything, so...
There's a pathway there is the problem. If I delete this wall, I can put cookies right there.
Yep. I've been filling everywhere that I could that didn't require haulers to travel out.
Yep, no, I did the same thing.
Yep.
This thing is just like hell yeah, screw the bank. I'm going to the wet grave zone cash machine. Oh, we need to put other people on that zone, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I can change James Green to be the wet grave zone. Because we need people to like clean up and manage that food court. Little tiny one. I just noticed there was vomit on the floor.
As you do.
I mean, in a park, yeah, you kind of do.
As you do, yeah.
Oh my god, the fact that that campaign was successful, though, is wild, to say the least. Also, how much does this cost? Oh my lord, that's so much money, but you could make so much if you're smart about it.
Of what?
Hang on, I got a new shop I gotta put in somewhere. I got sub sandwiches. The people who know me know I love my fucking Subway.
God.
I fucking love Subway. So good.
You should like better sandwiches.
No, it's very clearly a cultural thing for sure.
That's likely the case.
So there is actually like a whole thing where Canada has a lot stricter health restrictions on food.
Yep.
Being sold to people.
Yep.
But B, and this is the big one, I feel, I am next to almost everything that could ever go into a sandwich. There are farms just north of me. There is water directly below me for fishing and whatnot. Specifically, we have a tuna farm somewhere around here. There's actually, like, and I'm sorry to admit this to people, but yeah, there is a slaughterhouse near where I live. AKA the meat processing factory. And it's, like, down the street from me. I could visit it if I really wanted to. But, like, we have everything that could ever go into sandwiches. So a lot of the ingredients that actually come to our city are, like, from very close by. Which makes a lot of, it makes a lot of stuff very easy to access for them. Which, in turn, then also means that, the sandwich is just nice and fresh.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Subway sandwiches here, they're amazing. We also just got another new sub place that opened up. And I tried their sub the other day, and I'm like, their sauces were incredible. See, I don't live in the US of A, though, Liam. I live in Canada.
Yeah.
Went $41 down last month because I bought a sandwich shop. But yeah, I do really like sandwiches too.
I mean, that's fair.
They're kind of like
liking sandwiches, just
they're
not
like the
Subway. Here.
They're like the ultimate food. You can customize them so well. What kind of bread you want? What kind of shit you want to put on it? You want a different sandwich? You make a completely different sandwich. And it's still just a real good sandwich. Just whatever you do, don't heat up your tuna fish sandwich.
Oof.
People who do this are like literal menaces to society. Okay, how are my shops going? Ooh, we get corn dogs next.
Corn dogs. I do love corn dogs.
Oh, hello, Stamso. How you doing? How's it going?
Monorail over here. Come on, monorail.
We're kind of just chilling now, making a good park with our friend Poe here.
True. Fighting about food occasionally.
Yeah, as I learned that Poe is just a menace when it comes to food.
Absolutely not.
You absolutely are. You
Seaweaver has no idea what he's talking about.
No, I do.
No. Hey, new chatter. I bet largely you'll agree with me.
Okay.
This Yahoo over here thinks pretzels are a dessert. Now who's right? Yeah.
They are a dessert.
I rest my case.
Hang on, Stam. So we need to know now. This is actually like a thing. I'm sorry to get you involved. No, we gotta wait until we see. Pretzels are a dessert. Thank you.
Where the hell are you from?
Thank you.
Coming from?
That is 3 people consistently telling you that pretzels are a dessert. And the only people
dessert, you Yahoo over there.
The only people that seem to think otherwise are apparently from the States.
Yeah, Kappa's correct. 3 people who are wrong.
No. You know what? If you want to word it in Kappa's words, then I will say this as respectfully as I can. You are, in fact, entitled to your wrong opinion. Fucking pretzels are absolutely a dessert.
On what basis? Tell me what makes it a dessert.
It's a dessert food! You wouldn't eat it with lunch! You would eat it after dinner! When you're ready for a dessert, if you're out at a park, like an amusement park for the day, and you want a nice treat, you have a pretzel.
Pretzels are not that is not an appropriate criterion to differentiate foods.
Absolutely is.
That is a snack. What you are describing is a snack.
No, fucking trail mix is a snack, not a pretzel.
Yeah. Pretzels are in trail mix.
No,
pretzels go in trail mix.
They're in party mix. Also, hang on, I should delete that one and just put a wall there. Also, what if it's only 2 people agreed with you about dessert? Whoa. There's no takebacks. That's not how that works.
Yeah,
they said
desserts
starting
are
to
sweet. What differentiates
Not
dessert
all
is
desserts
that
are
sweet.
Name
a dessert that is not sweet that is also not pretzels. Your pretzels are sweet. What kind of an argument are you trying to make right now?
Okay, I don't agree with the first thing I googled and its result, but it says cheese is often a dessert, and I'm like, eh.
I mean, I guess certain cream cheeses and like a mascarpone is used in desserts.
Yeah. Certain cookies aren't sweet. That's true. Apparently, fresh and dried figs are often classified as a dessert.
Yeah, figs, fruit, they're
Okay.
sweet. Those can be dessert. I can get behind that. Cap is over here using the dictionary as a tool to agree with us, which is accurate, but also
What does the dictionary say?
let's see. Noun, the sweet course eaten at the end of a meal. The term dessert can apply to many sweets, such as biscuits, cakes, cookies, custards, gelatins, ice creams, pastries, pies, puddings, macaroons, sweet soups, tarts, and fruit salad. Fruit is commonly found in dessert courses because of its naturally occurring sweetness. Desserts are sweet. Now, if you're eating a sweet pretzel, that is a dessert.
Okay, hang on.
But
You want
pretzel?
You want not sweet dessert, by the way, because someone just pointed out a good one.
What is that?
Banana bread.
Banana bread is sweet.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Banana bread is practically a cake.
Also, how are pickles a dessert? What do you mean?
They're just as salty as a pretzel, by your definition. You have to agree with that.
Well, like, what type of pickle, though?
I mean, there are sweet pickles. Sweet relish?
Okay, yeah. But, like, you don't just, like, eat a pickle
Ah, shit.
on its own. You would eat a pickle with something. Oh, not sweet dessert, beer.
I'm sorry, did you just list beer as a dessert?
Yes!
No!
Then you're an alcoholic!
I don't drink anything! Beer is a beverage. Are you listing dessert?
I'm
as
sorry.
a
Hang on.
meal?
No. Hang on. Say that again.
Are you using dessert as a meal time
the other
classification
the
or
other
food
bit
classification?
the other bit. What did you say about beer?
Beer is a drink.
Okay.
I don't drink anything.
What about the smoothies you claimed were desserts? By your logic, you should have been taking that side too.
No, smoothies are not necessarily a drink. Beer is a liquid.
Smoothies are absolutely a drink. What do you mean?
If you can drink, a drink allows you to wash something down. A smoothie cannot necessarily wash something down.
Oh, is that you, like Arlowen, as Arwamon? If you had to list alcohol, you could have said margarita, but beer... I mean, cocktail was also on the mind. Rice cakes. Those aren't sweet. They're a dessert.
Well, with rice cakes, you're starting to get into cultural differences, because rice cakes are sweet for the culture they're in. They don't usually go as hard on sweetness. But also, if it is not sweet, entirely unsweet, I would simply call it a snack instead of a dessert. Like a pickle is also a snack. That's what I would say.
Okay, so that is you, Arlen. Got it. I could not tell.
Although, yeah, rice cake, I might agree, just is a snack. It depends what you mean by a rice cake. I was thinking of sort of the more tacky or mochi style, which those might be a little sweeter, which could fall into dessert. But
mochi
like
is
the
a sweet
crispier
dessert.
ones.
The
crispier ones would just be a snack.
No, those are still dessert.
What is your problem and resistance with calling something a snack? A snack is a valid descriptor of something.
No,
it's a savory snack, not a dessert.
Someone else says pudding, by the way.
Pudding is a dessert? That's sweet.
Pudding is a dessert. There are some non-sweet puddings though that are also dessert. There are a lot more sweet puddings. I will give you that.
Oh my god, your paddle boats have gone insane. Have you looked over there lately?
Oh, no, hang on. Oh my god.
Look at this brigade of dumbasses.
I love that there's two of them fighting the one that's trying to go the other.
Oh my god, what a mess.
They're fighting each other.
What a bunch of dumbasses.
Okay, but that's pretty funny. Oh,
right,
goodbye.
I've got a monorail in that hopefully will get more people back here to the Blackbeards. Because they can more readily meander.
Oh, I see the monorail thing you were doing. I was working on trying to clean up the food court. Oh, if you looked, that's also a mess.
I'm sure. Ah, shit. Can I?
Oh.
Oh. There we go.
Call the cavalry, paddle boats go. Also, what happened to, like, things also being bitter instead of sweet for desserts? Like, there are bitter desserts.
Well, I personally don't really like a bitter flavor profile, so that's a whole space that I just disregard largely. Also, I don't like beer because it's bitter. But also I don't really like alcohol either, so, you know, it's really just right out. Nothing about beer is something palatable to me, but...
By the way, I'm pretty sure by your current dessert logic, bagels are a dessert. They're close, man.
Pretty sure that's addressing you, because yes, bagels and pretzels are functionally the same.
They're close to a dessert.
The thing is bagel behaves almost identically to a pretzel in that, you know, if you put a sweet, like, cream cheese on it, it becomes far closer to dessert. But if you were to put something like an onion chive cream cheese on it, it is a savory snack.
Here's how I can confirm the massive cultural difference, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I have one food to ask you about.
Okay.
And it's on either whether it's a dessert or a breakfast.
I also have... Shortly thereafter, I'm going to slap you in the face with a pretzel argument. So hit me up with what you got.
Are pancakes a breakfast food or a dessert food?
They can be either.
Wrong. Okay. I see where this lies.
Because I would, like, it is a breakfast food, but also,
if you eat pancakes for breakfast, you're eating dessert for breakfast. That's what it is.
Donuts are a thing that is also largely accepted as a breakfast item.
Donuts are a dessert!
Yeah, I mean, they're sweet, yeah. Well, and that's kind of what I was going to say earlier. See, you are defining dessert differently than I am, because you are defining dessert almost as a time of consumption, whereas my dessert definition essentially starts and ends is it sweet? If it is sweet, it can easily be classified as a dessert, and a dessert can still be a breakfast food. A dessert can still be like a lunch item, and a dessert can be, you know, this, that, and the other. Dessert is not a mutually exclusive categorization from anything else. A dessert is simply sweet.
I got some pretty good new shops, by the way. I got bubble tea.
Ooh, bubble tea.
Yeah, I like bubble tea. See, bubble tea is another thing that I'm like, yeah, it's a drink. I would definitely classify bubble tea closer to a dessert.
Most of the time, but I believe bubble tea can also come relatively unsweet, depending on what type you get.
It can, yeah.
I've never actually had bubble tea, though, so, you know, okay, here's the thing about pretzels, though. You like to claim that they are a dessert, but what about pretzel buns? Pretzel buns. You use pretzel buns.
Those things are stupid. No.
Pretzel buns are just pretzels cut down the middle.
You just use a whole wheat bun. Don't put a fucking pretzel on your burger. That's gross.
No, it's delicious because pretzels are savory by default. Pretzel buns, baby. So you can kiss those buns. Not a dessert.
Suck my bubble tea.
Well, you can kiss my pretzel buns, and I'll suck your bubble tea. It'll be an equal exchange.
Oh, I forgot to add the new food stalls. Whoops. That's been happening for a while.
I lost track of the money because I was just yelling about food shit, and I realized I have way enough money to put down my coaster.
Yeah, get your expensive coaster. I'm focusing on my restaurant area here while you do.
No, I've been fighting too much about the pretzels.
Oh my god.
It's honestly been freaking hilarious.
Arlowen says, I think anything Americans eat for breakfast can be considered a dessert because you can't digest anything without the requisite amounts of sugar early in the morning.
I mean, that's largely true. Our muffins are just freaking cupcakes without frosting.
Oh, I hate muffins.
I like muffins.
I don't like muffins at all. They got some stuff going on that I'm just like, I don't... It's too much for, like, a treat.
That's why you eat them for breakfast.
I guess, okay, sorry. That's the better way I'd classify it then. I would call a pretzel a treat.
And so I can generally get behind that definition, because that's very reminiscent of a snack.
But a snack is different from a treat. A treat is like... A snack I see as something that you could considerably have every day if you're hungry between, like, lunch and dinner.
That's a snack.
That is a snack. But you would not always have certain foods as a snack. Like, I wouldn't have a pretzel every day for a snack. Trail mix?
If I had them handy, I would. I would have a pretzel every day. But apparently you put sugary shit on your pretzels, so of course you wouldn't.
I don't put it on there. They give it to you pre-made with fucking cinnamon.
That's not how normal pretzels are. I can't say this enough. Your pretzels are weird. I got you a sick overlook.
Oh? What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It gives your paddle boat something to look at.
How many people do you think go from Rise from the Grave and are just like, haha, I'm still higher up?
Now I gotta get this thing.
I do like that you gave them the monorail to like have a faster route back.
Yeah, I think that's gonna help a lot.
Churros are also a treat / dessert. They're more a treat, yes, and you you have to go over your monorail at that point. Oh my god, that worked. Jesus.
No.
Christ.
They'll get their steps in.
Didn't think that would work at all. Oh, you know what I can reveal, Poe?
What's that?
I can reveal why I wanted to do the water park area the way I did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm willing to talk about this, because I have fun talking about that whole project, where I have plans for Pizza Rogue, where I'm going to put 3 levels as an amusement park for your character's quote-unquote vacation. And now I have been thinking lately that I am going to take this park and see if I can work it into Pizza Rogue as our amusement park.
Yes, well, we're making it very difficult right now. So
it's going to be a nightmare.
we are making... I will put the biggest, most annoying rides together just for you. With every possible theme imaginable.
To be fair, the amusement park stuff is way too far down the line for me to confirm how well it's feasible yet. But I do like the idea of taking this park. And being,
I mean, at the very least, we have a lot of broad strokes that can very easily be captured.
I can definitely use the layout. Like, if I turned off all the rides and the paths and stuff. Or if I turn off all the rides and just use, like, the paths and the food courts and whatnot, I could do that, for sure.
Yeah. Like, there's clearly a good
It's
setup.
the moment we go past the river, though, is the moment I'm like, that's a little too much. So it might just have to be whatever we can cram inside this river-esque area.
Oh, yeah.
And then the river being the outer border of the
Yeah,
working zone, because I do have to split it into 3 as well.
Yeah, that would
also, you broke your own path down here.
Oh, it didn't actually connect properly. I see.
Oh, it won't connect properly.
Correct. It's like because this coaster is spinning, like flipping.
Yeah.
That's why I ended up cutting down that at that point. But
you imagine being upside down and some kid just jumps and high fives your fucking face.
It seems close enough to do it.
It's like, here's the question: is what is more likely to come off?
Here,
your hand or their head?
Here. So they're right in the splash zone if anybody's rolling and throwing up.
Also, my newest shop is so generic, it kind of makes me sick. I'd like to introduce our newest shop attraction, Candy.
Candy.
It's what's candy.
Oh, yep. Even in the list of like the products, it's just candy. I don't know what the shit that is.
Just candy.
Candy.
There's
a dessert.
There's no excuse for it. Candy's absolutely a dessert, but it's also a treat.
I mean, yeah.
Like treats are things you have once in a while to me. Oh, thank you. Oh, it does give me a difference. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
Wait.
Alright, what's your important question?
I'm watching you.
Who, me?
No, the presumed chatter who's asking.
Yeah, nope, I don't like that question already. They asked cereal a soup, question mark?
Aha! Good question.
It is a soup.
It's true. It is a soup.
There's no doubt about that. It's a soup. I think the more controversial one is usually a little bit more annoying.
I was gonna throw a fit for that one.
The more controversial question that's more annoying is a hot dog a sandwich? Which no, a hot dog's not a sandwich, it's a taco.
No, I'm aboard the hot dog is a sandwich.
It's a taco. It's clearly a taco.
What is a taco?
A taco is like the outer shell, and then some type of meat in the middle, because they do change up the meat, and then it has other things like the lettuce and sauces and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And you can commonly put on a hot dog like relish and the same type of sauces.
Can a taco be in something that is not a tortilla?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. You might be right on that it's a sandwich only because of the bun not being a tortilla.
Yep.
That being said, I have made hot dog fajitas before.
Hey, I have eaten a hot dog in a tortilla. Let's be honest. You know, we're out of buns. I will put a hot dog in a tortilla, and at that point,
to me,
I will gladly claim that that's not really a hot dog anymore. That is
it's a taco or a fajita or a burrito.
The terminology issue that we run into, actually, so this is kind of the names of things are arbitrary challenge.
You know what, Arlen?
The issue we run into is that hot dog is the term for both the specific meat product, but also the overall dish of a hot dog in a bun. Like, that term is doing multiple duties. So if you put a hot dog meat in a tortilla, you are not eating a hot dog dish, but you are still eating a hot dog meat. So it's like...
Okay, hang on. I have some chats to address here. So first of all, Arlen, yes, you're in fact correct. A hot dog is not a sandwich because of the fact that the bun is connected. If you split the bun, it's a sandwich. If you don't, it's just a hot dog. However...
There are lots of sandwiches that don't split the bun. Subway doesn't split the bun.
Your Subway doesn't split the bun? Your Subway's weird.
No, American Subways don't split the buns.
Yeah, your Subways are weird. That being said, you asked if a tortilla makes a taco or a burrito, then what is a wrap? A wrap is an open burrito. It's a burrito that they left a hole in.
Well, the very existence of wraps as a term shows you the difference, because wraps are to like sandwiches as, you know, tacos are to
hot dogs,
like other meat preparations, say a sloppy joe.
Oh yeah,
because a wrap is a distinction, because it's just a sandwich in a tortilla essentially, and so that's why it has a different name. So once you put something in a tortilla, it gets a different name, like a taco.
Yeah. Also, can we be honest, by the way, if you're missing a hot dog bun, your next step is never usually bread. And in fact, if you have it, the next step is always a tortilla, right?
I mean, I will gladly put it in a single piece of bread, but I will definitely put it into a tortilla.
But would you put it into a tortilla?
To bread first.
Okay, you put it in bread before you would put it in a tortilla, though.
I would. I do.
Okay.
Bread is closer to a bun.
But see, at that point, I don't want that type of, like, bad bun experience. And I would rather just have a better experience with a tortilla making the hot dog. Does that make sense?
I mean, that's fair. I can get behind that.
Additionally, I don't know, have I ever told you about what I call a depression sandwich?
No.
Okay, so I have a type.
Once you tell me about that, I'll tell you about poverty pasta. So go for it.
Okay, that's actually great though. So I have a type of food specifically called a depression sandwich. And it's because for whatever reason, when I'm sad, I sometimes crave a specific food, but of course I'm sad enough that I like don't want to go through the amount of effort it would take to make one.
Sure.
So what I do is something that people very often don't like, and I will get 2 pieces of bread, I will get a slice of processed cheese, and I will get my butter, and I will stick it all together in the microwave.
All right.
Butter on the inside instead of the out.
Hey, you know,
and it's
quick
like
and dirty grilled cheese. I can get behind that.
It's okay in the sense that it like does give me the like mouthfeel of a grilled cheese, but it's called a depression sandwich for a reason, and it's because it doesn't make you feel better.
Yeah, it's only a little there.
It really doesn't make you feel. Speaking from a lot of experience on it. It'll help that you're eating something, but it won't help as to what you're eating.
Yeah, that's fair. I've eaten some pretty miserable stuff myself when I just don't have the will.
What do you mean you guys made ice cream? Where is it?
So we've got what we call poverty pasta, which is really of my wife's making, because it is a nostalgia thing for her, because she grew up with very little money.
Oh my
and her
god!
Mom just absolute shit at cooking, and so like they did what the best they could, and so
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted right now. By the way, by my chat still going off about tacos and burritos, and I'm kind of curious as to like. It's like one of those ones that, you don't pay attention to, but you're like, oh, I want to know what's happening. Hang on.
Everybody will just fight about that for, like, hours.
I'm just like, what is the stance that people are taking right now? Oh, they're just... Okay, they're talking about what goes into a taco. Got it. That's fine.
Fair. So poverty pasta is essentially just, making pasta, because pasta's cheap. So you boil pasta, you add margarine... not butter, just margarine, like salt, pepper, and then you get a tiny pack of the Hormel pepperonis, and you throw pepperonis in there. So it's like margarine noodles with pepperonis. Good old poverty pasta, because you ain't got no money.
Nope. I know how you feel on that one, yeah.
Have a little pepperoni treat in there.
I feel like the grilled cheese thing though, like. The real thing that makes it is the fact that you're shoving it in the microwave.
Yeah.
Instead of going through like the 2 minute it takes to put it in like a waffle iron.
Yeah, it's true. Kappa throws a good statement in there is for the poverty pastas. If you're really lucky, you have a packet of Parmesan cheese from an old pizza delivery.
I feel like to me, poverty pasta is just those ramen noodle packs. What's
it
wrong?
Kind of is. And here's the thing: we still eat it occasionally. It's just a little less povertied because, like, we use actual butter. We always have Parmesan cheese on hand.
What a way to
like,
word this.
We could just do a little better on it, but like sometimes it's like, yeah, it's a poverty pasta night because I just cannot give a shit. And yes, it is kind of akin to just having a ramen noodle packet.
Oh, wet grave zone. I need to extend the wet grave zone and get some workers over here, it turns out.
Oh, yeah, I haven't paid attention to the zones.
It's mostly janitors.
I need to expand the breakdown central a little bit.
Like, do I have a janitor working in... Oh, I don't have a janitor working in food court 2. Whoops.
I tried to add a couple water adjacent themed roller coasters for nearby your water park across the thing.
Yeah, no, I've seen this. The first one, the whale one isn't that bad either, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bobsled guy. Damn, people lining up for the bobsled.
Yeah, they are.
Bobsled's actually cool, like a cool roller coaster. Like up and back down around a lighthouse.
Yeah. My lord, the paddle boat ride
oh, what have they done now?
Being a menace in terms of both line and like fighting.
Honestly, I actually wonder if it would benefit that. I mean, obviously we could just laugh at their stupidity, but if we removed these...
No, we can't do that at this point.
And if you removed this, they would have like an emergency exit, so they could actually do that loop, which they clearly want nothing more than to be able to do that.
Fine, okay, hang on. I'll give in
don't worry.
I'll give in a specific way.
They'll still be gladly just boating up to get run over by the boat transport like a bunch of dumbasses, but at least they won't get permanently stuck all the damn time.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright, that's good.
Then they have the little... And you know what?
Stupid as they like.
You know what? I'll even allow them to be stupid with decorations. Hang on.
Yeah, throw some shitty decorations out there. Hey, an achievement for 1,500 guests in the
park. Yeah, let's see what is under... Oh, adventures like Indiana Jones, I see. Oh, hang on, I got a perfect thing.
Jones. I just recently watched through all of the original good Indiana Jones. I actually watched them on my flight back from Australia. I just went through a freaking Indiana Jones marathon as I flew my ass across the Pacific Ocean.
Chad is reaching in a chord about tacos or something.
They're the great taco moot of 2024.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening over there, but... Whoa. You can do that? That's awesome! How big?
What are you doing? Oh, what the heck is that?
It's part of the Adventure Zone!
That's amazing.
This is awesome!
That must have been... I wonder if that was new with the DLC. I don't remember seeing it.
It is. It's DLC. It's the adventure stuff. Cool.
Excellent.
It's, I was gonna go through... Oh, my lord, how big... Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's awesome! It's $60!
What? $60? What are you cramming down over here? What the giant nonsense? Good God!
You can change the size of them, I found out. Okay, so why is it... They're asking why the paddle boat AI is bad, and I can agree after I just watched them fight in the open water too.
Oh my very stupid.
God, they're so bad. Oh, they reached an agreement. They reached an agreement on what a taco, a burrito, and a wrap is, apparently. So my chat has their own agreement going on.
I see.
I'm at the point of just decorating for fun.
See, we got
no, you can't let me do this and then tell me not to. Where is this going?
Oh, you're in shops now. I see.
One there. And then we have to, like, increase the height.
See, I gotta...
To go one there.
Swinging coaster.
And then we increase it again.
Wing coaster.
And then we go one there. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That took $49.
I mean, $49 is cheap, all things considered. We're pulling in the cash.
Is it for what I just made?
With a giant cake? Jesus, it's huge.
So I've found a new thing to play with.
I see that.
The new thing is that you can actually change the size of objects.
Well, that is a thing that we could do previously, but I never had I seen them allow you to get stuff to this ludicrous size.
Oh yeah, the cake is off-center, you're right. Oh well.
It's true, it is. Well, if you make the top one a little more off-center the other way, it'll look intentional, and thus it will be fine.
Honestly, I'm sticking the decorations on the cake. It's a little too late.
Well, you can just move the top.
No, but also the middle is floating. If you look at it improperly.
Oh, it is. That's fine.
Where's the cherry, by the way? Because, yeah, everyone knows you do have to put the cherry on top. Not wrong. Oh, I cannot put this in a way where the cherry will follow, so...
You know, I feel like I want also to make a little themed area, and I think I want to try to make a science-y themed area somewhere.
That's so stupid.
There's so many interesting science-y rides.
The thing I refuse to do is I'm not putting chocolate on this cake because of my chocolate allergy.
Oh, you're allergic to chocolate?
It's technically it's a severe intolerance, I guess. Yeah, but like, yeah, I just say an allergy at this point because it's easier for people to know that, like, it is genuinely a very bad time when you give me chocolate.
Fair.
So B, I just don't want to go through with it.
Understandable. Yeah, I had a friend when I was young who was allergic to chocolate, though he was kind of allergic to, like, everything. Chocolate was merely one of the things.
One of the everything?
Yeah, one of the everything.
I could put strawberries on
I
this,
see. Let's see. Is Lillian?
Yeah.
Lillian? Has come to give me the report. Tacos with a hard shell, burritos with a folded tortilla. Kind of blurs on the between the taco and burrito. There's an indirect point between the two. Okay, I'm gonna throw a giant wrench into that definition, at least with taco.
Oh no.
Tacos didn't originally have hard shells. Traditionally, tacos do not have hard shells.
No, they have soft shells.
That's a Taco Bell thing. That's an American taco thing.
Yeah, they had soft shells.
Yeah, they were always soft shells. So the line between a taco and a burrito was extremely thin. That, yes, if you want to go American terms, but you can have soft tacos. Well, and especially, yeah, American terms does make that whole genre weird because I think a big part of what made a burrito was like traditionally was like very large and probably commonly eaten with like a knife because it was like it could be sauced on top as well.
My God,
Thank you for coming by and giving me the report. How does that pronounce? Zleon? Leon?
I honestly, the first time I saw it, I pronounced it Schleen.
Schleen?
Yeah.
That's could potentially be.
Zleen.
I don't know, we're just making it up.
Zedleen.
Zeline?
Yeah, Zleen.
Zleen.
Zleen is...
I'm on it.
Okay. I'm sorry, you just reminded me of the really funny bit of, like, someone just being like, this is my OC, he's the 16th member of Organization 13.
What is that bit? I've not heard it.
Oh, there's, the whole bit with, what's the Kingdom Hearts? The main, like, villains or whatever, I guess they're called Organization 13. But there's more than 13 of them, and, like, they're, like, the thing that kids will make the funny edgy OCs of, because they're the edgelords of the game. So they're like, this is my OC, he's the 16th member of Organization 13.
Alright. So...
And the extra comical bit, by the way, is that everyone in Organization 13, their names all have to start with X.
Oh, great.
So, like, the main villain, his name is Xehanort. Okay. And you can imagine how that's spelled.
Here.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's pretty damn funny, to be honest.
Tangentially related to that, it probably because I'm too old and I was not in the right circles, but, like, I don't actually get the whole OC thing broadly. I don't, and not as like I don't get why someone would do it. I mean, like, in the true old man fashion, what the hell is going on with OCs? What makes an OC an OC? Like,
okay, I can give you the exact.
I don't get it.
I can give you the two thing. I can give you the one thing that it will immediately clear everything up. OC is an original character.
Yeah, yes, but, like,
that is
how does that mean an author that writes a book just has 30 OC? What does that mean? Why is it different? I know that OC is the original character, but, like, okay.
It usually implies that it's tied to fanfic. Like, okay.
Just throwing shade and says, I don't trust this guy to give me a definition.
Alright. I wish I had hands so I could give you the finger.
The pretzel dessert guy. I'm sorry. That's funny.
Still is a
that's
fucking
funny.
Dessert.
Anyway, carry on with the OC thing.
So, yeah, usually it's tied to a fanfic. Is the big criteria. And OC means original character, as in, like, the big thing around it is you say it's your OC so that the community you're in knows that you're the person who came up with this idea. So, okay, the perfect example, actually, is in Pokemon. There's Poltergeist. The little the Sinestí and Poltergeist. The little teacup and teapot. That is technically someone's OC that Pokemon took the idea of.
Okay.
All right. In fairness, they only gave a description and didn't actually draw Sinestí. Pokemon had to, like, go through with actually imagining what a tea ghost would be.
Right.
But someone did actually, like, post on a Reddit forum a few years before Sinestí came out about the exact, like, idea and description of Sinestí and what it would do and everything.
So, how does that connect with what I frequently see of, like, selling OC adopts?
Oh, that's a whole... Okay.
Like, that's where
I'm going to describe this to you in VTuber
understand.
lingo, essentially. I'm gonna describe it to you in the worst way possible. As in,
all right, well,
this is the most accurate thing. If you disagree with me, it's because you're one of these people, and that immediately tells me what I need to know about you. but an adoptable OC is almost fundamentally the same as an NFT.
I guess that kind of makes sense.
It's a person makes a character, some type of being, cat boy, alligator lady, etc.
Yep.
And they sell you the design and description. And it is then yours to use, but they don't refer to it as selling it, they refer to it as you adopting the OC.
Yeah, see, that's where I get to the point where I'm like, I don't know. I understand what you're describing. I guess now I'm getting to the I don't get why you would do that.
So here's the thing, I'm actually with you on that. No one should ever do an adoptable. Don't do it. It's
like
stupid.
VTuber space makes sense because you're working with like commercial designs in a sense. You're using it for something. Like you have a model that does something. But like I don't understand people who buy and adopt design and then like I don't know, hug it when they go to sleep at night.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
What are you doing with it? I don't understand.
They use it in media of some kind, whether it be a book, live performed D&D campaign, using it as a VTuber model, etc. It is just theirs to use how they see fit now. They just don't refer to it as you selling a design, they refer to it as you adopting the OC, which is stupid.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Hey, Priestess, what do you mean, what is Seaweaver doing? What are you doing, Seaweaver?
What?
I don't know.
I made a candy lane and I'm cleaning up my side of the park.
That's true. Seaweaver has been making a candy land.
I've just genuinely been cleaning the park.
I don't know. It was probably an innocuous question, but I just decided to make it accusatory because
you did make it accusatory, and I'm trying to be a very helpful potential business partner.
That's all. Oh, Priestess says they heard something about an OC adopts. Priestess, you tell me what the hell is up with OC adopts.
Okay,
let's see if we have differing opinions.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when someone else.
Educate me on what the hell an OC adopt is and why it is ever relevant or matters.
If the first thing Priestess says it doesn't, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Also, feel free to weigh in the great pretzel dessert conflict of 2024 at your leisure.
The reference of that one, Priestess, is pretzel a dessert?
Yeah. What is pretzel?
That's the only question that's the only like version of the question we can give without giving away too much for you to make a decision without bias.
Well, don't worry. Kappa is poisoning the well in chat significantly.
Oh,
don't worry about it.
Don't listen to Kappa. Who listens to Kappa?
Kappa feels very strongly about the pretzel thing. I mean, I do too, but I think it's hilarious. I fully embrace the whole terms are extremely arbitrary, so I just like, I don't know, I like a little bit of the chaos around stuff like that.
I'm under the embrace arguing on stream for the sake of content, so it works out.
It's funny as hell.
It is.
Especially about stupid shit like, is pretzel a dessert?
Pretzel is a fucking dessert, man.
No, it's not.
You know what? I can actually, in that case, while Priestess is waiting to give the decision thing.
Go ahead. Priestess has thrown some down.
Oh, okay, then I'll wait.
Okay. And I quote. Okay, so what we know about those is that people make OCs, put them up for sale, then giving the rights to the OC and their entire lore to whoever pays for it. Which, yes, that's about what Seaweaver put forward. But, like, why? For what use? Like, that's what I don't get what is happening with them. And maybe that's just because I'm out of context of, like, where it's being used. But, like, I don't understand, like, you referenced D&D campaigns. Like, why would you need to buy an OC? Like,
Oh, I referenced a live D&D
make shit
campaign,
up.
specifically meaning
live.
like...
Okay, that makes sense. Content creation based D&D. That makes some sense.
I want to clarify that that's live D&D, not just like D&D. There's a major difference with that one. And it's like that one I can kind of understand. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you're like from a business standpoint. But like otherwise, I see no purpose in buying someone's OC. It's fucking stupid.
Maybe I'm just like the wrong one to sort of like try to wrap my head around this, just because like nowhere in the universe would I need this as like a service for me. Yeah, because money, because people are uncreative.
That's okay.
People fall in love with their designs or want to support their favorite artists. Like I can get supporting their artists, but like
you can support your artists in other ways.
Yes. I am not uncreative. Like, I do not need assistance to make characters and, like, designs and things.
Oh my god.
I made this. Like, so it's like, obviously I don't need assistance in that front. So I guess that's a big part of, like, why I don't get it.
I had someone in my DMs today with the fucking balls on them. Oh my god, I need to talk about this and get this off my chest. I am notorious...
The balls?
No, I am notorious for getting people who are like... for some reason, they just... Oh, my shops are done, by the way. I guess I'll put it on... Statistics?
Neat.
Oh, okay. They're researching statistics.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what the hell that does.
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out now. But so, I notoriously get a lot of people in my DMs that really, really, really fucking love, like, my, PNG, or my profile picture.
Oh, sure.
And because of that, about once a week, if that, I get requests from people claiming to be quote-unquote potential artists on whether or not I want to commission them.
Well, yeah, that certainly happens.
It happens to me like once a week, and I wish I was joking. I have receipts.
Actually, it's pretty rare.
I have receipts.
Nobody ever seems to bother me about that sort of thing.
It's bad for me. Like, it happens all the goddamn time, and I'm so annoyed with it. Normally, however, there are some people that can actually restrain themselves and talk kind of normal. Give, like, a decent conversation. Right?
Uh-huh.
Then I had a person today in my DMs who was like, I saw your profile picture, I can make some pretty good art for you in that style if you want. And I'm like, no thanks, I have my profile picture, I like it. I want it to stay the way it is. I don't want to change this. And they're like, oh, are you sure? And I was just like, wait, what do you mean by am I sure? Like, are you saying my profile picture is like bad or something? And he goes, it just looks like it was made by someone who's like a little on the immature side of art.
Damn! The balls on them.
The balls on this dude! Damn. First of all, didn't even ask who made it. Or like how I knew them or whatever, right?
Yep.
And if they did, they would have known about the fury they just boiled in. Because they just went up to someone who's making a video game and told their lead artist, and talked about their lead artist, aka their fiancé, and trashed their art to them.
Yeah.
I did not stop using, like, any insult I think that could come to mind, especially when you know what, Poe? I'll show you some of their art.
Oh, not so good.
Oh, you want to see? I see Priestess has sent me a DM.
Shit.
Oh, you wait until you see. It's a thing I found, Bo. This is so bad. No, this is the problem too, is I have to like actually go through and look at my people now.
Years.
Because I'm like, oh no, this was the person that tried to calm me the other day in the middle of a really bad moment. This is like the person that tried to calm me about a year ago and still does weird like monthly checkups. This is the person that asked me about VR chat and making a model for VR chat.
God, I made like one tweet about, honestly, I wasn't even asking for people to like try to sell me on chibis. I was just complaining about how hard it is to find chibi artists who are like good to go on mecha style shit, and I got just the worst deluge of freaking bullshit DMs from yahoos.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you the photo, Po.
It was
I'm not gonna
just
put this
a
one in your
downright
chat just
bonanza.
yet because I haven't edited it, so it does kind of put the artist name on blast.
Yeah.
So until I edit that, I don't want to show it off to too many people.
Yeah, immature. That's the problem with whatever they would probably do better than.
That person not only
it's
trashed
bad art, but come on now.
No. Don't be
It's
nice.
It's not good art. It's not bad, but it's certainly not like in any position to be like, oh, I could up on what you've got now. Like it's not
like,
total ass.
But well, people can see me on your stream, in fact. I'm like, that was done by my fiance. She made my avatar. She drew this.
Yeah.
Animation and all, and the fire looks amazing.
It's true, the fire is very good.
And they're just like, she looks a little immature.
Like, well,
and this is referring to my Discord profile picture, by the way. Not even her other stuff. You can now view the total crates delivered statistics in the park info window.
Okay, thanks.
What is this I've learned?
Thanks?
Where is this?
I know, right, Priestess? It's some good-ass chibi.
You know what, Priestess? I trust in you not to put their name on blast, so I will send it to you if you so wish.
Yeah, I just run into the problem that, like, the sort of the Venn diagram of artists who do mecha and artists who do chibi is very little overlap. Like, chibi is the cutesy shit, and they are just, like, typically not interested in the mecha side of things, and so I find myself in a tough spot trying to...
You tried to draw a chibi thing, and someone straight up said you like gotcha. Oh my god. I can imagine that being annoying. I hate people who, like... I hate people who have unsolicited, like, commission requests.
I do too.
They're so annoying. I've had people really try to... You want to know how bad it's gotten for me, Po? I straight up, there's, like, 3 people you can ask about this happening, and they were all there for it. I had a person who tried to commission me via the live stream chat.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing that's frustrating is that I expect that most of those are probably either actual scammers in person, or they are simply bots sent around.
It was that will definitely not a bot.
Operated by a scammer, essentially. Like, I mean, they're not all scammers, but it's so bad as, like, a way to try to do business that it, like, it's just, it's so bad. It's so bad.
I'm just like, there's so many people that I get so mad at now. It happens way too often.
Making my little science area and just sort of showing my hyper efficient sort of style compared to yours, because I'm making a food court and it's just
where is your food court?
Over here across the river, because I'm gonna, I think, just build like a monorail station to send people over here. I might not even make a path.
Cross the river. Oh my lord, what is this? Oh my god.
Efficiency, baby.
Is this where you're putting your new thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna start a little science-y themed area over here.
Okay, so here we go, chat. We can compare this quickly. So this is what Poe is making. And I'll compare it to my latest food court first.
Priestess also says pretzels are not a dessert.
This is my food court. I wonder what the difference is. Like, I clearly have a food court that's meant for people to, like, naturally walk through, rather than...
Efficiency.
There's the other food court I helped make, which was... this one's the more common use style, though.
Look how well
oh, there's that one.
The logistics center is.
There's also the
amongst
strip.
all of the places.
Hey, you got to admit the strip is really efficient. It's like a full line almost. I just had to go out of my way because of rolling in your grave.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Its Candyland is definitely not the most efficient. Oh my god, you're gonna give us so many warnings.
Logistical efficiency. Oh yeah, they're not gonna be happy about that. It's fine, it's fine. It's all set up. I just... I also had to make it perfectly self-contained so that... Because I don't think I'm going to initially make a path back. It's literally just going to be a ride. Monorail probably back and forth. And so... I had to make them a staff room so that they can just live here.
I've done 3, research things on my research task.
Go. Yeah, sure doesn't take much time, does it?
What is this statistic thing? Where do I get to see this? Oh, here it is! Total crates delivered, 1,532. Total guests entertained, 29,000!
Damn. Damn!
I mean, if you want to start making videos, just start making videos. Like, me and Poe here just started making, random YouTube stuff.
Pretty much.
And I just contacted Poe via a YouTube short.
Yeah,
I wish that was a joke.
OG, what got me started was oh, I could make a free, shitty little Vroid, and then I started streaming on Twitch. And here I am, 3 years later. Still not very successful, but I'm having fun.
I think that's the big thing that a lot of people don't like, or really get dissuaded by, is the fact that there are... Oh, by the way, we have enough. I'm building my ride.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I gotta re-find it, though. It wasn't a log fume. What was it?
Yeah, I think it was a log.
Oh, it was a log fume. Sorry, yeah, it's the Black Mountain one. My lord, where am I putting this though?
Well, you were saying about what dissuades most.
It's the time it takes.
Yeah.
And as much as I hate to say it and break people's hearts, it will take time.
Yeah.
There is no change.
Success is extremely unlikely. And you just have to have to accept a lot of not very successful time and just, enjoy the process at least a little bit, or else you're just going to have a bad time.
That's why, okay, so I've had to go through a really big self-improvement process, specifically, actually, of I definitely used to think or care way too much what people used to think about me.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to recently, I say recently within the scheme of 5 years, maybe, kind of recent.
Sure.
I have stopped caring, and I have forced myself to understand that I do not need to care what other people think. And that I, in fact, should not care what other people think. And so when you see me, like, doing something for fun or, like, a funny stream, like, when I just decide I'm going to stream Pokemon Unite for a night, or I'm going to change up my schedule and play something else, it's because I don't care. It's because I was going to play something, but I really wanted to play something else. If that hurts my viewership, then obviously my viewers aren't there for me, they're there for the game.
Yeah.
At which point, okay, if you want to be there for the game, come there for the game. If you want to come for me, come for me. I appreciate it either way. Doesn't mean I'm going to go out of my way to please everyone I possibly can, because that's going to take way too much effort and time.
Yeah, honestly, a big part of it is that sort of distinction that people struggle with, of honestly kind of deciding what exactly is it, like, what sort of people you actually want to be in your stream to a degree. Like, there are lots of different things that you can do to very specifically try to grow in particular ways. You can flash some tits, you can do giveaways if you've got the cash, you can do all kinds of different things to pull in a crowd. But what you do to potentially pull in a crowd defines expectations of the people that are there. So to keep them there, you are going to have to continue doing the thing that pulled them there. And it's fine to do any of those things. If you want to be the type of streamer that's flashing the tits, like, cool. Like,
that being said, it's not okay to be the same type of content creator as a certain wolf that snipes. Please don't do that.
Well, yes. But, like,
crossing the line at that one.
It's just, I agree with you. But, like,
Thank you.
Broadly speaking, you have to sort of understand what you do to get people in is what people are going to stay for. And so for people like, I'm sure Seaweaver and myself, based on what you just said, and also, you know, people I get along with are oftentimes relatively similarly minded. It's like, I want people here who are, you know, enjoying their time being here, just hanging out with me. So that's the thing I continue to do, even if it means that I grow slowly.
Yeah.
Because what we're doing in that time is more important than getting a bunch of people who are here for stupid reasons that I don't like doing.
24 hours until you can live stream. Can you not live stream off the bat?
Correct.
I guess that
when
makes
you
sense.
sign up on YouTube, there's a 24-hour wait period before you can actually start live streaming. Twitch, you can just jump right into. YouTube has a
well, Twitch is built for that.
Yes.
YouTube is not.
No, and they should work harder to make it a little better.
They should work harder to make it better, but I don't think they should change their focus to being built for streaming.
Well, no, I agree with that. I think there are a few things that they could do that would very, very quickly accommodate much better streaming, that it's annoying that they just don't.
I think there's only one major thing that I would say, and it's give us an API. Please, YouTube, I beg of you, give us a proper, easy-to-use API.
What I want, one, that's yes. But two, a big thing that I want them to simply do is to add a additional homepage that you can just say, show me streaming, which
we have
not
that.
An option. Like, not really.
What are you talking about?
How is it that you get to it then?
It's right on the bar. You can switch from gaming to live to shorts. Hang on, I'll take a screenshot of this.
Hold on, let me see. Well, that is true, actually.
Yeah, no, it's right there.
They need to make that. I don't know. The fact.
I think. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I know what it is. They need to move the Explore tab up.
Yeah,
I think the Explore tab should actually be above you. And if you want to put, like, replace the Explore with the U section and flip those two, that'd be a little bit nicer. But the Explore tab is specifically right there.
The way they have things like music.youtube.com, you go and you can llisten to music. They need, like, a streaming.youtube.com so that, like, it's a little more geared towards the streams. It's structured a little better. Because once you do go to the live, like, I want it to be a little closer to Twitch, where it's easier to check categories in combination with live. Like, the way it does search and, like,
okay, I see what you mean, yeah.
of lists and things. Like,
yeah,
you can look at live stuff, but it's like, it's not a full experience of, I'm just here to look for streaming stuff. Now help me find it better.
I understand that bit, yeah. But
Yeah,
I just wanted
really...
to point out that there is a section dedicated to finding streams.
That is fair, and I do understand.
It has been there. I actually didn't know about it for a while either, and I think that's the key problem with that feature, is that it's actually a little out of the way, and only when you stumble on it by, like, looking at it on accident the one time do you realize, oh, hey, there is actually a section just for me to, like, look at someone's live stream. And yeah, that could be better, like, utilized.
Yeah, just when you go to YouTube, and I'm just like, hey, I want to see, broadly speaking, what is live, who's streaming, what kind of games are being played, a little more like the Twitch interface. And they just don't have that. And I feel like it would be stupidly easy for them to do that, and then just, like, that would be great.
Yeah. No, I can understand that.
Yeah. All right, what kind of tech stuff do we have?
I'm just over here actually, like, managing my park, letting the money, like, flow in now that I've built my one big extra ride, and I'm like, I just want to keep it clean, keep it tidy, keep the ratings up. Yeah, we already made back the money from that $20,000 ride. I don't know if it's made its profits back yet? Not yet, okay. Oh, you know what? I should do that. I should run an ad.
Where the hell is the entrance to this goddamn thing?
Let me run a campaign.
Priestess slightly, because apparently your stream is about 2 seconds faster than mine, which makes sense. Because I'm sure you're streaming in ultra low latency.
I am.
Yes, I use low latency. It is an acceptable trade-off that I accept.
I use ultra low latency for a specific reason now, by the way.
Why is that?
Because when I watch your streams on mobile, I hate the quality.
Interesting.
And ultra low latency allows the quality to be a little bit better fit for mobile streams. And I find people watch YouTube a lot more on their mobile devices than they do an actual device. So it's a little bit of the best of both worlds, because, like, as you said, everyone has that kind of, like, stream focus. And, like, the thing that they like to do with chatters and whatnot. And I think my big one is I just like to talk. I like to sit here and talk with you guys. Like, I like to play those casual sort of experiences where I don't have to pay as much attention to the game. I can kind of zone out for a moment or two and, like, talk to you in chat. And then I come back to the game and it's still the game. Like, I'm not, oh, I died because I wasn't focusing on headshotting this one dude.
And that's, we typically have a sort of fundamental difference in the sorts of things we tend to play.
Yeah.
And so I feel like I get a lot of benefit from going to the low latency, because that allows me to stream in 1440p and have a higher quality visual thing, because what I play is usually a lot more fast-paced and, you know, a lot of stuff going on the screen.
Yeah, people like to look at it a lot more. I'm just like, I like the more casual experience of a stream. Like, give me something that I can just, like, talk to you through.
This is also big.
Oh, total revenue attraction.
Ooh, hold on, here.
Total attraction revenue.
Super space efficient.
Total revenue attraction. Where is this? Total attraction revenue is $347,000.
Damn.
Nice.
Takes up so little space. Where?
I do think, you know what, Zleen, you actually point something out. I do think that happens a lot more to me because of the way I tend to stream. I do get a younger audience. I have noticed that. I do not. I know. I was going to say, I have noticed that my audience is different. But it's because, again, I stream in ultra low latency, which is perfect for a mobile stream. Like, it's like, you can understand what's going on this screen right here. You can see the lines, you can see the customers, you can see the monorail and the boats moving, etc. I don't need to show you those like hyper little details about something like that from like a 1440p stream. But I think because of that, I do tend to get more younger audience members because they're watching on their phone and stuff. And, you know, my model is cheapy, so that helps push that agenda. But I don't actually intend to do it. It just does happen from time to time.
Yeah, I am broadly probably a little more unfriendly towards young.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not friendly
for a
towards
variety
kids.
of reasons.
I have a mature content warning on my streams, so the fact that you're watching the stream means you agreed to it at some point.
Yeah. I do wish that I still had that for YouTube. I did have that on Twitch, but...
I have it on both still. I have
YouTube,
it on...
There's not really an explicit... Like, there's just not made for kids, as far as I can tell. So.
Well, it's... Which
I obviously have had.
I'm saying you can you can actually choose not to toggle those for some reason, but I have it specifically toggled as the not built for kids because of that sort of thing.
Yeah, not for kids.
Although I don't know if that's just like it being like, okay, we won't put it on YouTube Kids then.
Yeah, because going to YouTube Kids is a very specific thing. That just like eliminates comments, like I think even likes, dislikes. It has no targeted advertising, blah blah blah.
I mean, honestly, it kind of should be that way though.
Oh no, it should.
As a person who sees what my son does on YouTube.
Good God, like
let it stay that way.
I expect there's going to be another YouTube Kids reckoning coming up because there is some wild ass shit on there right now.
Yeah, I give it a few months, but then, yeah. I do, you know what, I did just realize something else. Yeah, I do have more kid-friendly, like, stuff on my screen, too. Like, I have Pokemon running around.
Yeah.
And that does gear it towards kids a little bit more. That being said, I don't care if I'm not made for kids. I'm still gonna have my fucking Pokemon running around because they're adorable.
Fair.
And you're never gonna stop me. Pokemon Company might stop me eventually, but, like, that's the whole thing.
I just feel like a lot of times the way I talk and communicate, I expect sometimes I'm just like, I probably a lot of times talk over kids. Like, I don't think most are going to have a good time. I'm not explicitly like in conflict. Because I'm relatively safe for work as far as streams. Like I curse some. I'm not really into a lot of sexual content because it's not my bag.
Can we eradicate the idea of cursing being a not safe for work thing?
Yes, I was actually just kind of talking about this, not even for just about safe for work, but rather, so my wife was just at a birthday party for a friend's kid, and like the cursing came up because it doesn't really matter why, but like I was kind of just thinking about it, and I was like, it was really weird to me that one of the kids like had the reaction there, and they were like, I think, I don't know, 12, 14 or whatever, and like they said a curse word, or my wife did, and they were like, because they asked, you know, what the C word was, because it was like, okay, don't say the C word, and so like my wife was like, oh, that's this, and they were like, you know, gasp, and it was like, I feel like you're almost doing kids a disservice if that's the way they react. Like, I feel like you should be educating them enough that they understand this is a way humans communicate. Like, this is a thing that people do. You should probably, like, yes, you should inform them that they can be used very rudely, that they're very crass. People could find them disrespectful, but, like, people gonna use them, and it's pretty normal that people are gonna use them. So
I just feel like I feel like in the work-related one specifically too, I'm like, man, we're all adults. There can be a difference between using a thing at work and being rude to someone.
Yeah, it honestly really depends on the work and like how run by boomers it is. And I use boomers as in like the actual generation of boomers, not boomer as in the colloquial, I too am a boomer because I am older than most of like the YouTube generation. But
I just mean like
my office, we curse.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I worked at a warehouse for a while, and man, it was a thing where it's like, here's the best way I think you can define it. You can curse, just not at someone.
Yeah, like that's an important
I'm
distinction.
like, there you go, perfect.
That like oftentimes isn't communicated because the onus is put on the word and not like how it was used. Because like I can say something incredibly hateful and not use a single bad word. Like, I mean, the obvious
pretzel is a dessert.
Like, the prevalence of, you know, kill yourself. Like, that's a horrible thing to say. Not any individual word of those is bad. Like, that's an important distinction that, like,
you know,
the
honestly,
problem with the things you say is the harm that you're attempting to inflict on another, not that you said shit.
I was gonna say, there's also the, in that given case too, there's also specifically, like, context.
Well, yeah.
I have said that to people in games before, and they've just been like, oh yeah, that's a good point, I should. And then someone would freak out at me, and I'm like, I'm just telling them how they could get out of the scenario.
It's like, no, like, Control K. Like, that used to be a thing in games.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, it was, no, it was like, was it Control K? I feel like I had a different
Control K
one.
and Tribes.
I had a different one because I played Gary's mod.
Ah, see, in Tribes back in ye olden days.
Oh, it was just /kill.
Ah.
That was the good way to word it. You should /kill.
Yeah. Control K. It's like, oh, I'm stuck. Control K.
Yep.
Like, I'm stuck in the terrain. Control K.
I guess now you can kind of get around it by saying, like, oh, you should respawn, but, like, this is different, man.
But it's just like, yeah.
Add some important guest visit. Oh, did my VIP come back?
Oh, nice. Priestess also brought up a good point where it's like, it's funny that adults say swears are childish, but then, you know, when you're dealing with children, you're like, nope, they're adult words. It's like, hello? Like,
yeah, I tell my son not to say stuff, and then when he asks why, I'm like, because people don't like it when you use that word in the way you just used it. And until he's ready to fully comprehend what I'm saying, that's the way I'm going to keep explaining it to him.
And that's fair. It's reasonable. I just, like...
He is specifically going through a thing right now, though, where he, like, won't quite listen to what you're saying, and he'll just listen to the fact that you're saying something instead. And I'm specifically going through, like, a regimen right now, where I'm, like, honestly rejecting some smaller requests of his. Because he doesn't listen to when I say, hey, give me a moment. And he'll just keep saying, hey, dad, hey, dad, hey, dad, in the middle of me saying, give me a moment.
Shut the hell up.
And
Sorry,
so...
That's just me.
I know. I'm just like, my response is usually just, hang on, what did I say? And it'll be like, you said, give me a moment. It'll be like, can you help me in Pokemon, like, defeat this Terra boss? And I'm just like, I can't right now. And I said, give me a moment. And now because I said, give me a moment, I didn't have the moment to do the thing, I just have to go straight back to it. I can't take the extra time.
Yeah,
and so he's like, slowly learning how to, like, understand the importance of processing words. And I'm trying to get him to that point.
Yeah.
And I think we'll get him there eventually with this, too, because he is kind of learning, where he'll be like... He'll regret something the moment he does it now. And I think that's, like, the step before the coup de grace. Also, I learned I could do something. I'm gonna make something for a bit, and it's gonna be terrifying, but I'm gonna love it.
Okay.
This is also, we're officially in the non-canon part of the park, as in the outer rim.
Yeah. Yeah, way out here.
Oh my god, what is this you
People
built?
should really only ever send kids to me when they need, like, a complicated topic explained to them, and they're fine with me explaining it like I'm explaining it to an adult. Because other than that, don't put kids in my space. It's not going to end well.
I will say, my son's getting to a point where I'm actually kind of, like, excited and getting happier and happier. Because he, like... Like, I got to play Pokemon with him the other day.
Oh,
And I'm just
cool.
like, the joy of sitting down and, like, just playing Pokemon for an hour with my son on a weekend, instead of, like, being forced to go out and, like, be extremely physical for an hour and a half.
Try to keep up with a small child for freaking
It's so hard.
Too long. Yeah.
It's so hard.
Uh-huh. That checks out.
And so, yeah, I'm just like, man, the fact that he's at this age now is kind of great because, like, he's slowly understanding how to do things his own. So if he wants to play Pokemon on his own, he's welcome to play it on his own. If he wants me to, like, join him and we make a sandwich and go on a little adventure together, and I have, like, a weekend that I'm just sitting there with him, yeah, absolutely, we do that sort of thing.
Yes, there was a rocket priestess.
What about a rocket?
There was a rocket-themed roller coaster. I don't know which one it was. There are several of them. I was perusing through for sciencey shit in here. Oh, look at this adorable oh, this is cool. Hold on, this has got to go over somewhere. Hold on. This is water themed, baby.
Oh, what is this?
Ooh, it's really small. I could fit this over here.
Oh no, what are you building?
Cute. Let me see. I'm trying to cram it into your sort of space because it is water themed while not taking up too much of your prime real estate.
I'm like, there's one bit of core prime real estate I don't want you to take, and that's about it. Because I'm gonna do a really, really funny bit later.
Is it all right if I put something on the little peninsula
right? Yeah, I'm looking at where you are.
Okay, over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna start working on that, like, little bit I want to do, so this will take a moment.
I wish I could mirror this, actually, is really what I want to do with it. But there's not an option to mirror. Okay. That's fine. We'll work with it this way. I think that's fine. Bam! That's freaking cute.
Oh no, can I do that without ruining this? Okay, I can, thank God. I was about worried that I was going to have to call an emergency meeting.
Alright, there you go. Oh! This has weird... Oh, this is a complicated
what
DLC
is that?
one. It's got switching tracks.
Oh?
Look, they go like up and down. They're not switching, but they raise and lower. Weird. That's, I guess, how it gets to be so compact. Yeah, it is a little bit mousetrappy, isn't it? Freaking... Oh, that's where you put the ginormous thing. Oh, what the... I didn't know putting paths underwater made them bubbles.
Yeah!
That's dope.
Yeah, right?
Also, good job not accidentally trapping a freaking paddle boat forever in there.
Yeah, I thought I did pretty well with that one.
I feel like that was a real risk of just having a permanent paddle boat resident. Dude, this... can you imagine actually going to a theme park like this? They're insane rides. What a ridiculous time this would be.
It really is the real Evermore.
Back to what I was doing before I got distracted by giving you a new water ride because it was so cool.
Poe, do you know what Evermore is?
I don't.
You've never heard about the Evermore disaster. Got it.
Well, okay, maybe. Mentioning a disaster kind of makes me think maybe I have, but I might not have recalled it was called Evermore.
So
okay, this one's cool.
There was at one point a park that people really thought was going to be the new, like, the Disney World competitor. Like, it had all of the right flags. It was made by a well-respected person. It, like, got some pretty good funding at first. And it was supposed to be this whole, like, fantasy world.
Are you freaking kidding me?
In which people,
Why did you...
in which people would, like, get to interact with the quests and whatnot. And... are you serious? Oh, what the That's... bull.
What?
Oh, I really gotta play with the minimals of this, huh?
Damn it!
But yeah, it was supposed to be like this whole thing. And it just kind of has gone very downhill, so to speak.
Where is it?
Oh, I want to say it's somewhere in Ohio.
Oh, maybe I have heard of it. I never heard of it as like a potential Disney like competitor, but I did know about a place that was like I connected it more with like a Ren festival.
Yes.
Where they did like quests and stuff.
Yes. Okay, that is a common thing.
Sad to hear that it's apparently like a disaster. That's too damn depressing.
Oh, it's terrible.
I thought that sounded cool as a concept.
I mean, it did.
I'm not wrong.
What do you mean there's not enough space? That's a load of horse, is what that is.
Yeah. That's a cool ride.
I'm really struggling over here, apparently.
What ride are you trying to build over there? All right. Is this your patch of magma?
Yeah, it is.
Just turn around and there's just a field of fire. Sure, that's fine.
That is not true. Well, there is more than enough space.
As it turns out, maybe I need more than just a monorail to cross that water. They are freaking lining up, and it's not going fast enough.
This is a load of baloney.
All right. No, why are you like this? Down. There we go.
What is the potential amount of space needed? Like, how much more space?
Bamf. All right, path complete. Now they can make a choice. They can hoof it.
Is it the entrance?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to set up a freaking...
Is that what it is?
A new zone. Damn. Zone.
There's no way. This is a joke.
You doing okay over there?
No. How far out do you want me to go?
Forever. Hey,
Like, at this point, what is it? Is it the back? What did I just do?
Oh, wait. How do I name... How do I name this? Hello? 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 There we go. Future zone. Okay.
Oh, that gave me a heart attack. I thought I did it wrong. What do you mean?
Future zone.
What do you mean? It's not enough space.
Oh. You know, that's fine. I didn't actually mean to build it like that, but that's fine, actually. Oh, wait. Did you just flood everything?
Yeah. Oh.
Yes. The world is a very different place right now.
No, you might want to pause so we can fix that.
I was like, I don't remember building these low enough they would have a bubble on them, and then I was like, wait a second.
I know
That's
what.
a hell of a lot of water.
I know. I know what went wrong and where, so I'll fix that. And then now we can lower the water everywhere else. By doing it down to, it was at 3.25?
I think it was 3.
Maybe I had to just be at 3. Yeah, 3 looks right.
Yep. Yes. That'll allow me to restart the paddle boats.
So what happened was, I've been suffering.
Just trying to make a lake over here.
It's like on this specific path is the only place I'm suffering. But I guess I suffered a little too hard.
Oh, over here.
And there was like one spot.
Trying to make a new lake for rowboats.
I'm trying to make a rowboat attraction that goes in here.
See?
But there's not enough space on the water for boats to make it from the entrance to the exit, is all it tells me.
Oh. Yeah.
But, like, look at it! Is that enough space?
I assume it's because this... The ye old plunderer is occupying the space it needs.
I don't know if it is that or not.
One thing that you could try is to set it up like just out here kind of more in the middle and then just, you know, put the queue to it. So just like...
I just didn't want to waste the space. Oh, but I can try.
Something can just tool around over here.
I'm sorry about that one, by the way.
What, the water?
Yeah.
Nah, it's fine, it's funny.
So, do you want to know what exact... There's not enough space.
What the shenanigans?
How is
Maybe
there
it's too short. Maybe it can't be only 2?
No, because it says there's 1 boat per thing.
I don't know. Oh, hold on. My head.
There's not enough space on the water for boats to move from one end of the station to the other.
Alright, be right back. Hold on 1 minute.
What if I give it 1 boat? Nope. I don't know what to do. Okay. That'll have to be a next time thing. Whoa.
Okay, back. Sorry, I got up to change the headset battery, and then I realized the doggo was also in need. Had to give him some water. Now I don't know what's happened to Seaweaver.
I'm still here, sorry.
Oh, good. Just fighting with rowboats.
No, not anymore.
Give it up on the rowboats.
For now.
For now. Alright, well.
I'm doing something else instead that's gonna for sure make someone mad. I just don't know who.
Alright, I'm gonna continue time now that half of the park is not drowning. Oh, my demand on this monorail has gone way down. Forced them to use it to get to that part of the park. Ah, well. Probably overall a benefit. Cyberfunk 2077. What an amusing name. People writing this? Maybe it's too expensive. Or where's the damn line for? Are people able to get in the line? I'm not convinced they are, actually. Hold on. Hold Hold on. Let me pause.
Oh, that's a block break. I see.
Where is the entrance?
To what?
This thing that I made over here. Okay, hide the scenery.
Oh my god, you did make some weird stuff, I think.
Are you kidding me? That's where you put it? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, that is not at all where I thought that was connecting. Jesus. Okay. Okay, can't cross that. Why are you like this? The location of the entrance and exit of this place sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I have immense regrets. I mean, it looks so cool, but also why is it so hard to work with? Good God.
Going to give someone severe nausea. And you know what? I'm not going to regret a thing.
Okay. Okay, down. Oh no, there's a freaking... What is this nonsense? Why are you built like this? Ooh, whoever designed this, I have words to have with you.
Hey, my custom coaster is ready.
Ooh, why is it like this?
And the best part is, I have pre-built architecture to get people over here, because I built a cool underwater path at one point.
Okay, well, I have now connected the entrance and the exit. I simply need to connect that to there. All right, that's not actually what I expected to be happening with this, but at least it's now connected. How very bothersome. Oh, we're creeping ever closer to 2,000.
Oh, well, good news is, I'm about to open up a new attraction. So maybe that'll help.
I would think so. Usually does.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run an ad campaign for said attraction.
Folks lining up. Now we got.
Oh, you know what? Let me call this what I want to call it. Oh.
Oh! Bobsled, eh?
You might want to pause the game.
Oh. Oh no! What have you done? You've killed everyone.
Luckily, there's no one on it.
You've killed the entire test track.
What happened?
What have you done?
I need to switch this to yellow to test.
The murder sled.
Okay, can we get a mechanic over here? Okay, you should be good to unpause.
Alright, we're gonna just go normal speed to see what happens here. Hey, test dummies.
Excuse me, sir.
He's gotta go to the exit.
Oh, right. Someone else going for it?
I don't know.
No. There we go. Now he decided he needs to work on it.
Brees just commented on the giant hats earlier, and I didn't respond, which is a shame because I do love the giant hats.
Okay.
Because I just watched a guy with an enormous hat go through a door barely big enough, which reminded me, and I chuckled.
Please let this run at normal speed, so I can witness what's about to happen.
Yeah, what have you done? All right, everybody.
I put the tracking camera on because if you click the little camera, it does track the cart. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
We follow.
Goes over to the first one. Good.
Yeah, everybody's fine.
It's gonna be the bit after this. I'm so concerned how it's actually gonna go.
Your weird chicanes here. Which they really just go straight down. Oh no! That turn is...
Why do they just die?
That turn is I don't know, I guess too sharp.
Why do they just...
Because they just launch over this edge here. Man, bobsled coaster's probably the hardest one to custom make just because you have to deal with physics.
It's like right here, they just die.
Simply give up on life. Oh. I was going to say we're losing people, but I guess we would after you crashed a coaster. You're no longer that close to 2,000.
I didn't mean to do this.
Fortunately, we are still profitable, just, less people cruising around.
Test. Take me to the test cameras. Let's see. At least... Okay, the good news is... At least there was, the good foresight of the name is very accurate in this case.
Sure is.
If only I accidentally let people get on. I was so about to, because you had it paused, and then you unpaused it just before it ran. so I didn't get to say to wait for not empty. I was just about to subject someone to this. Okay, how bad is this?
I love how this was the big dream coaster that was supposed to pull people in to get us to 2,000, and you just wrecked it.
Fuck, that was the funniest.
Right out the gate.
Hang on, Paul, I want you to watch this. This is probably the funniest shit I've ever seen for a crash. It's so weak.
It's just
Have you seen the new crash?
I haven't.
Okay, come watch. It's going right now. It does so well. Just immediately. It's like a limp noodle. Oh, hang on. So it's safe through all through here, right?
Yep, all
and
good.
I thought maybe I could give it one of those little tracks to help keep it stable. Oh,
nope.
It just immediately flops through like a noodle. I know what I have to do. I just gotta take a moment to do it.
That's funny.
There is no guarantee this will work. So I do still have to keep going through tests.
Right. All right, you wanna take one more stab at it, and then I probably need to call it for.
I do want to take another stab at it.
Yeah. I just don't know if I've got the time for you to make the whole fix. We'll see if it works. If it works, then we're good, but we're coming up on 5 hours, which is long stream. Longer than I typically do anymore. It's been so much fun.
I like doing these long streams. Especially, I think long streams work when they're casual games like this.
Yeah, I enjoy them when I'm fully engaged. It helps that we started a little early.
Yeah.
But my dog is starting to get impatient about being cared for. He's like, hey.
That's fair. I am kind of more used to it. I run 8-hour streams like once a week.
Yeah,
so it's a little more normal.
I used to have more that went longer, but I've gotten into my consistent sort of
your pacing,
timing, and such works out.
Oh. I really hope they don't limp noodle their way through this next part.
I don't.
Because if so, I know what the issue is.
Exactly where they would go down. So I feel like
it's going to be at the end of this turn, if anything. It's a question of can they make it through? Is the friction enough?
Can you just slide your way over there?
Okay. Oh, I don't like how close it's getting. The other one's getting a little,
really caught up, didn't they?
Yeah, it's getting a little close for comfort on this. Okay. If it goes downhill, it's about to go downhill right now.
Oh, we're alright. We're alright.
The panic.
Whoa, no! Alright, we're not alright. That turn is sharp.
Why does it do that?
It's not okay.
Is it because of my, like, steep little dip right there?
I think so, because it's sharp turning, and then it essentially slides off the side. Yeah, right there. So it needs to, like, maybe stay level while it straightens out, and then it can go down.
Yeah, it's the... I have to, like, get rid of, like, up to there, then. So what it looks like it needs to do is still go down in the sharp down bit, but you have to, like, actually kind of re-angle it appropriately.
Yeah, you have to, like, bring it around.
Oh no, will that work?
Well, probably.
It just suggested a fix for me, so we'll see. I just want to get this working before we hop off.
Yeah.
The ADHD brain has kicked in, being like, how do I fix this? What's wrong with you? Apparently,
so slow.
Apparently Zleen was on there, and now they're dead.
Tragic.
One of the test dummies. Oh, you know what game you might enjoy streaming at some point? Just because it's actually more your pace, but still in line with, like, what we're doing here today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the name of it? It was made by Microsoft and the same, like, part of the same team that did the later Roller Coaster Tycoon stuff. But it's like, your whole goal is to crash roller coasters.
Oh. I don't know.
Oh, what's the name of that again? I played a lot of that, but it's like, it actually has a decent amount of, like, action pacing.
Interesting.
I
don't think I remember one that was
roller,
like, specifically about trying to crash. Although I almost feel like I can envision a cover. Now that you say that, I don't know why I have a sort of an image of, like, crashing test dummy, but it could just be something entirely unrelated that's coming to mind. Alright.
Oh.
Don't die. Oh, no.
Oh, it's like the wiggly bit. Scream Ride. Okay, I know how to fix this now, and it's just This right here needs to go, unfortunately. They can't do their, like, extreme wiggle.
Yeah, the wiggling seems to do weird things.
What does that do? That's I just took its suggested ride. Yeah, it's called Scream Ride. It was genuinely really good.
Scream Ride, you said?
Yeah. It was genuinely really good. I really enjoyed my time with it. It's like its whole thing is that it's a roller coaster game, but it's like the entire environment is destructible.
Interesting.
As well as the coasters. And so, like, part of your goal is usually to crash coasters and, like, give people the most extreme thrills.
When was this made? Oh, 2015.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty old now.
Hold on, it looks like it's actually on Game Pass.
Yes, it is. Because it's a Microsoft title. Another reason I think you might enjoy streaming something like that if you want, like, a casual, but more, like...
Results found. Oh!
Oh, is it only on Xbox? It might be.
It was. It's on Xbox One and Xbox.
Ah, that's a shame.
This is why I did not know about it.
I still have my Xbox. Do you want it?
What? Who makes a, like, freaking game like this and then doesn't put it onto PC?
I know, right? It looks like one of the most incredible games ever. And it genuinely
that is bizarre to me that they wouldn't put it onto PC.
I'm surprised that turn doesn't kill people.
Nope.
Oh, it's so close though. Why is it doing that?
I don't know.
Okay, so what I need to do is from right there, straight through to, like, the other point, I need to... Okay.
I feel like that's too high a speed for too sharp a turn there. We'll see, but
yeah, I don't know.
My instincts say. Oh man, we lost like 300 visitors from that crash.
It's because I went straight to open and not to testing.
Yup.
I will learn my lesson on that.
Irresponsible.
I'll learn my lesson on that for custom coasters in the future. Especially ones like this where I have to actually, like, worry about it crashing. Because other ones when they're on a rail...
Real doozies.
Yeah, other ones where they're on a rail kind of just make people vomit more when you do insane shit.
Yeah, if you do wild stuff, they just throw up, like, a lot. Have you ever actually seen a roller coaster like this? I know that, like, this style of bobsled coaster I've always seen in these games, but do they actually exist?
No, there's no way. I can't imagine this actually existing. I think there's too many, like, possible mechanical issues.
It exists.
What?
Bobsled roller coaster.
It surely doesn't.
Wikipedia.
It surely doesn't, like, do the thing that they do here, where the sides are kind of just open, though, right?
They are.
What?
A bobsled roller coaster is a roller coaster that uses a track design that is essentially a pipe with the top half removed and has cars that are sent down this pipe in a freewheeling mode. The name derives from the great similarity to the track design used for the winter sport of bobsleigh.
Oh, it was so close!
Wow, they were... Oh, well, there's a couple more recent. Apparently, it seemed like they were a big thing a long time ago, because most of them that I see that had opened are from, like, the 1929 was the first one, and then it, like, through 1942 was sort of a popular time for them. I see at least a few that are in fact still open. interestingly enough. Looks like one in the U.S., a couple in Germany. Oh no, there's another one in the U.S. One in France. Wild, according to Wikipedia. All of this according to Wikipedia. Wild.
Yeah, truly. Okay, that should be it then. I got it super close, by the way.
I was distracted learning from Wikipedia. I didn't
No, you're
see.
good. It made it to the. You were correct. It made it all the way to the final turn, and then it crashed in the middle of the final turn. No, it's because I think it's because I had a segment that was going the opposite way in the middle of the middle turn.
Oh,
or the final
it
turn?
Seems like you really got to be careful with the sort of back and forth on this, because you do that too much, and then they just like tip off the edge.
Yeah, I do really like playing with this sort of thing. But yeah, I'm like this kind of stream is like great. It's just good to just sit and chat.
It's true. We had a range of entertaining topics today.
Yeah, next time we can get into the unboiled tea thing. I will admit it was a bit I put on, but I gave a process and like logical reasoning for why you would unboil tea.
I'm certainly curious.
I was just like, what if you have to save it for later? If you want to store the tea for a few extra months. Mini monorail. Interesting.
Mini monorail. How is that better than just a damn monorail?
This is a mini one.
Oh, I guess I see. It's more of like a leisurely sort of scenic thing. Monorail is kind of like, I need to go from point A to B, and
all right, moment of truth. Oh, it's still too fast. I'm so close though. It is that turn for sure.
Yeah, you might have to just make that longer, like give it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Stretch it out, maybe give it a small up, and then turn, and then go down.
Well, I was gonna say to like turn and then level it out a bit.
Because if you give it
an extra ride,
sort of up, it'll slow it down.
Well, do the
turn.
That length of track should also slow it down a little bit.
It's true.
And then we do that, and then we straighten it out, and we do like 20 degrees on the turn. And then the following, we switch it down to 10. Alright, let's see.
Well, we'll see if that'll work.
Oh. Oh, no.
Did you try to open it there?
I almost hit open on accident. Like, I hit it, and it was open.
We don't have another... We're actually losing money currently. 300 folks to lose.
It's probably because of the bad publicity. Just kidding.
I would think so.
Wait until I get to open it, though, and then we put out an ad campaign right after, and people are like, this is the most thrilling bobsled ride in the existence of time.
We'll see.
I need to be able to open it first.
Yep, that's an important aspect of this.
Yeah, that kind of sucks that it's only on Xbox, huh? Because I'm like, you would really enjoy Scream Ride from what I can tell.
It kind of drives me nuts when I see stuff like that, where it's like, this is clearly like a strategy level, like PC. The mouse keyboard is the optimal way to do this. Why are you like this? Is the park still underwater? No, this part is supposed to be underwater. This particular portion, that is the intentional outcome.
That is a funny way to finish off the park, though. We just like raise a specific bit and then flood the entire place with like lava or water.
Whoop.
As the final finale. We watch as everyone drowns.
Well, apparently we have instantly appearing path canopies to save everybody's life.
Oh yeah, that's fair, yeah. The little tunnels. Okay.
Oh no, it's too much.
Come on. Why does
heat.
I know what to do. I know what to do. There's actually a specific thing you can do for this.
All right.
I go right here. No, we remove
break.
There is indeed a break.
A dam break would be, yes, the correct choice.
We do that, and then we test, and that should be the finale.
Yeah, that probably should do it.
It shouldn't need anything more than like the last little bit of. I just hope it doesn't slow it. I just hope it doesn't slow them down too much.
Well, if it does, you should be able to just remove one of those segments, because that should give you just half the slowing.
Yeah, we'll see. They do go really fast.
They are cooking once they get there.
I'm gonna give them whiplash, and they're gonna be cooking with their.
Yeah, right. If it does slow them down too much, it's just like every time they hit the brake.
A brake block, and their neck is gonna fucking snap into. Well, it doesn't know where it's gonna want to be.
Does it give you the ability to modify like the braking force on that, or is that too detailed?
I think that might be a little too detailed.
Okay, because I know some you can like specifically modify like that, but I wasn't sure if this one allowed that.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked. But if it does fail, I'll check here as I erase. I'm just like, it's so close to finished, man.
Yep.
And this is the one thing. This is the finale. Is ending off this roller coaster with a success. And we just need to see that both of them made it through.
And don't
on their trip.
die.
If one of them makes it through and the other doesn't, then that's a problem. Here we go.
Right, our visitor numbers are creeping back up. They forgot about the whole roller coaster crash thing.
I didn't mean it.
Oh, that's Jesus! That break. Holy shit! They are gonna get whiplash. Jesus.
My God. It doesn't even. I don't even think. Just one of them would help then, though.
No, that was like instantaneous. Yeah, this particular roller coaster didn't kill anybody because nobody had made it yet, but they still didn't like to see a roller coaster break. So I mean, the alternative instead of breaking would be to, once it levels out here, to just bring it back up a couple elevations to use,
what I
force
could
of gravity
do,
to slow it down.
Yeah, here is just. Let me delete this turnpipe segment, and then we like level it out, and then we bring it up.
Yep. And then while it's elevated a little bit, you can do the turn and then bring it back down.
Oh, I was gonna say to bring it back down, but like the slower one.
Well, because the turn is the main problem, I feel like turning while you're more elevated essentially ensure that you're doing it slower.
I'm wondering what that's gonna do to this ride, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if this doesn't just launch them.
I was. Thank you for coming, Zleen. I hope you rest well. I'm just like, man.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
That brake block, though. And no, you can't change the force.
Boy, it was a lot of braking force. Like, good God.
It's stopped.
We're just looking for like a little bit, guys. Like a little bit more friction than what we've got. Not that. Yeah, we've been going long, Priestess.
I know. I want to end it too.
It is midnight.
It is indeed midnight, yep. To be fair, I am really happy to be doing like a stream like this. I do specifically enjoy these. Which is why I tend to find ways to accidentally drag them out without even trying now.
Yeah, I don't mind them. It's just I oftentimes have more things trying to pull my attention away. Like doggo laying on the floor now.
I love training
morose.
for 12-hour marathons that I like to do.
I had done, I think my longest stream was 13.5 hours. I went all the way through, I think it was Halo 2 in a single stream.
Oh, nice.
Or no, actually it was Halo 1 and 2. Both of them in a single stream.
Record has and will continue to be 24 hours.
Oh god, that was so fast. Oh lord.
That
ruined
the coast.
That was freaking cooking.
Where's the test one? Hang on. Where's the other one? I want to watch this again just to see what happens.
It was bad. It was real bad.
Like,
wow.
They hit the top. I can't even have that upper bit because they immediately.
Yeah, it was too fast to go up. It was just like, oh, we've died.
It like derails all the way through this.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Like, how do I deal with it?
Okay. What about a potentially new strategy? What if you make a much wider turn and make this... Hold on, let me get a path so I can point. And, like, turn around this way and make it, like, a big, wide loop. Like, use more of this space.
I was going to do this.
That is also an option. Well, I mean, even just the one break is probably all you need.
Well, no, because I need to reset their speed so that they make it to the end on time now.
Well, that's fair.
They need to, like, at least get back to the entrance. But I wanted to leave that little, like, fun sledding bit, so I was like, what if I put a break, but then also put the carry up for, like, a single height block bit, and then let them slide back down the rest of the way.
Hold on. Actually, why don't you cancel the test real quick? Why don't you just make this like a chained up? Because that should keep them from derailing, right?
No, because they keep their momentum through the chain for a bit.
Here, but it might introduce some drag.
Watch the test effect, and you'll see it right after the first chain. Because they keep their momentum like halfway up the chain, is the problem.
Yeah.
They slide like this, and then
pretty clean slide.
They get all the way up to here before they stop.
Yeah, it is. They need a break.
Yeah, they need the
so strong.
It's okay. It's a short trip through hell for a reason.
just yeah, the whiplash is your prize.
That's such a fucked up name, but I'll do it if it works.
Yeah, you should put that in the ad when you advertise for it. Every customer gets free whiplash as a free gift from us.
The name I'm thinking of is, if it works and it actually like is rideable, I will do the ad campaign, but the ride name is going to change to The Devil Went Down to Evermore.
Oh, the brakes! So instant.
So fucking fast, man. Hence why I need this like little bit for them to get enough momentum.
Yeah. Jesus.
And then they can slide through, and we'll see if it lets them like casually drift to the... Because
dead. Well, what's kind of annoying is that would absolutely derail. Like, hitting that brake with the front car, with the 4 behind coming that fast, 100%, that would actually derail.
You would be abolished in an instant.
Oh, it would. Like, the carts behind would be airborne. Like, just right over top. It would take off the front rider's head.
I didn't think the breeze would be this severe, but it looks like they're the solution.
God, it's insane.
If this one works, then I'm gonna call it as opened and ready for success.
Yep.
And we'll get to see the success next time we stream this, which we need to continue this series.
Yeah, we'll come back another time.
Every like 2 or 3 weeks, we'll come back.
Oh, damn. Our numbers have gone way up.
Yeah, they have, because people forgot about it.
Yeah, they got over the whole we definitely crashed a coaster thing. They're fine.
I didn't mean to let actual people be on. To be fair, no one was on it.
No one was on it, which is good.
I'm not used to these games giving you actual logic for derailment still.
Nobody was on it.
Oh, at least see people actually go just to make sure there's no death. I guess we can wait for the first successful ride, but yeah. I'm gonna put out an ad campaign right after anyway for it. Be like, it's finally open, guys.
You've seen it testing for years. What year are we even in? Oh, 16. Damn.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good for a park.
Let's see, how's research going? Oh, currently working on Giga Coaster.
Yo, that sounds dope. I want to make a Giga Coaster.
Hell yeah.
That is
Probably
soon.
huge.
I'm almost done my decoration drills, and so a lot of my enjoyment now soon might be the fucking whiplash. My God.
It's horrible.
I just watched it again. It does look like the whiplash was still the solution. They get whiplash and then they get they get a nice little trip through the finale.
It's just part of the experience.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, hey, we exceeded 2,000.
Okay, so we close this for a moment. We rename it. I'll rename it to that thing because that was pretty funny.
If we can get 2% more overall park rating, we will actually win. Technically.
And now people who know this bit will know the bit.
Cleanliness is really the only detractor.
Alright, and now we select an attraction, this one. We want to put it on
about our
straight up on TV. And because it's cheap, we're going to do it for 6 months and watch the fun.
Let's see, where's most of the trash?
They will wait for it to not be empty, so... Blended monorail's now available. That's not empty! Or that's empty? What do you mean? Hang on. What are you doing? I guess they're letting it through just in case?
Oh, visible sources of... See, they don't like looking at the depot.
Yikes, that scarecrow is scary.
Yikes!
That's a scarecrow. Alright, how's your campaign doing, guys? Why are you at no attractions for Devil Went Down to Evermore?
Oh no, the monorail. That's a lot of packets there, Priestess.
What happened?
Checking the channel points.
Ah.
She's got like 7,000.
Damn.
Yeah, 15 shy of 7K.
Nice. I'm just waiting to see someone go into the ride.
Everybody loves the damn paddle boats.
Come on, go in. Hey, we got our first customer.
Oh, the paddle boats hold way more people than the bumper boats.
Yeah, they do. I think the rowboats also are supposed to hold even more.
Oh, it's a lower duration too, so they crank through faster. Still not profitable.
Hey, Giga Coaster's available.
Sick.
I'm gonna build a Giga Coaster next time.
I just want to look at some of these blueprints. What do we got? Alpine Express. Black Dromedary. Cloud Strike.
Alright, chat, this is the moment you're waiting for. Grace Lee, our first rider ever.
Space Trainer. 4,000. Ooh, space.
Alright, our first rider ever. He didn't even choose the front seat?
Space.
Alright, fine.
Oh,
I mean, he's more important though, because he's the first rider.
Priestess is all here for the space. Loves the space.
Yeah, let's go Grace Lee.
Stick it.
Grace Lee, the man who put the first foot forward.
Life on the line.
Once, no, the person in front of him put their life on the line because they're in the front seat. I feel like they're the only ones who get the severe whiplash. Everyone else.
I realize you're so into space, Priestess. I do like space.
Oh, they are screaming, but they are going to vomit. Oh my god, this dude looks genuinely concerned. Look at his face. Look at the face of the man on that. Look at the face and look at the face of the man on the front row. He's not ready to be here.
They good?
He's not ready for this. Look at this guy.
Oh, he's not. Look at that face is funny.
Look at that face, man. This dude is not ready for what's about to come on.
Prepared for the whiplash. Like how the other train just has one person in the back seat. Picks the back seat. Although some coasters, the back seat's fun.
I feel like it would be on this because you don't get as much whiplash if you watch it carefully.
I mean, probably. Whiplash.
He's so concerned.
Well, they are certainly very excited about it. Very high, high intensity, very high excitement. Nausea's only low, so that's good.
How is this low? What do you mean?
Very low decoration. Need some decorations.
Apparently. Well, I'm gonna decorate it after.
Yeah.
The key.
They're enthused about it, and they haven't died. Fantastic.
Look, congratulations, Grace Lee. You're the first one off. Dude is on the verge of tears. You really looked like it.
Perished. All right,
oh my god, they're cheering.
Thrilled. They had a good time.
Oh, did they?
Really good deal.
Where did they go from? Did they beeline it from the entrance there? No, okay, they didn't.
Yep, they just turned right around and they're going for a second.
Oh my god, are they actually?
Yeah, they did. Like all of them. They're just like, yep.
Oh no, yep. Grace Lee, in fact, right back at the entrance. Oh my god.
They need a second helping of that sweet, sweet whiplash.
He took the back this time. Yo, front dude.
You guys are gonna have permanent muscle damage in your neck. You really shouldn't do this.
Front dude came back, by the way.
This really is the one trip per visit, guys. You don't want to. This is bad for you. Honestly, that's like in one of the Six Flags that I would go to. They had a roller coaster that like just battered your head. It was
yeah, we had one the same.
It was known for that shit. Like,
yeah,
not a smooth experience.
It's what was the name of yours?
Ninja.
Okay, we had ours called the Mouse.
Yeah, ours was the Ninja, and it just beat the shit out of your head. And like, that was the same way. It was like, yeah, you wanted to go on the Ninja, but you only went to one. Because if you go more, like, you are just beat to shit. It is a terrible time.
Only the cool guys in shades are genuinely happy to be on this ride. The other two are terrified, and the third one in glasses is just like, yeah, I'm here.
Well, they seem to be doing much better the second time around. Much less terrifying faces.
No, the front row, man.
No, now he's concerned.
Yep.
He's all right for a minute. Now he's like, no.
He feels
stressful.
He feels safe when he's on the actual rails.
Yeah, and then you lose the rails. It's like, nope, this is how I die. Whiplash. It's so bad.
Would you go on this coaster once?
I don't know. The bobsled coaster is kind of unnerving.
It really is. Although I noticed this one actually has like a track at the top to stop it.
It does, and that's true for the image I saw of the one that really exists. Honestly, generally maybe, but this particular one, like,
no way.
And I don't know if it's just because of the way it's demonstrated in the game, but like the transitions between like pipe and track are like they do not look safe. They do not look safe.
No way in hell, man.
Like those you have got to hope that you line it up correctly. Otherwise, like you're just off. You're dead. Like goodbye.
You went back for third helpings. Okay, we're gonna leave them in their purgatory chat.
I can only assume that like maybe in the normal games, like the ones that really exist, it's really just a track right at the beginning, and then the whole rest is like sort of a more gentle sled down.
Yeah.
But this back and forth shit, man, that's how you die.
Okay, chat. We're gonna let them go through their loops through hell. They seem to be on a good endless repetition. Devil Went Down to Evermore is a very good title for this because of that. He's just
seem to be having a good time.
He's trapped them in their hell loop. That being said, I'm gonna end stream here because we've been going so long.
Pop a save.
Oh, where's Grace Lee now? It stopped tracking his ride.
Saved.
Alright.
We are saved.
Okay, perfect. So, I particularly will be back on Tuesday.
Hey, me too.
Yeah, but your stream is after mine.
That's true.
I stream all day on Tuesdays.
I'll be back in the evening.
And that allows me to watch you finally.
Excellent.
That being said, I hope everyone in chat has a great time. I hope you all rest well.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah.
And of course, as absolutely always, stay ghoulish, my friends.